初めてできた恋人、まさか君が僕に好きって嬉しくてはしゃいじゃって、でも何していいかわかんなくてベタに変顔してた。君はいつも無表情で気持ちが読めなくて、でもくるくる震える手で僕の腕をそっと掴んでくれたね。面白いって君が心で笑った、少しだけ揺れたその目の奥、感情を出すのが不器用な君だから、僕が全部受け止めたいんだ。きっといつか引き出してみせるよ、その本当の笑顔を。ずっとそばで見てるね。沈黙が続く帰り道、君は手を離さないでいてくれた。言葉じゃなくてもわかるよ、君がくれるそのぬくもりで。周りには冷たいって言われる君だけど、僕にはちゃんと伝わってる。優しさの奥にある想い、ありがとうってぎこちなくても君の声が心を打つんだ。一つ一つ君のペースで歩いていけばいい、その一歩が僕には宝物。これからもずっと笑わせたいだけじゃなくて、今はただ君を守りたい。不器用でもまっすぐな君が僕は世界で一番好きだから、いつか自然に笑えるその日も二人で迎えたい。ずっとそばにいるから。
I'm here, folks. So I'm late. I'm late as fuck. I was working out.
観測対象の波形確認。
Start.
エネルギー方程式計算完了。霧の中心。
時間よりずっと前、時計の針を気にしながら君のことを思ってる。待ってる時間もデートのうち誰かが言ってたけど、それなら私は今日も1時間分恋をしてるの。
This is new patch, huh?
デートは始まる時間じゃなくて、会いたいと思った瞬間から君が来るまでのドキドキも全部大切な恋の一部。待ち時間
The fuck is this?
デートはもっと長くなるでしょ。だから少し早く来たんだよ君に。
New patch, new day, new stuff. This is the water fish, right? Only 2 days, huh? I mean, she's hot. Don't get me wrong, that's hot. But at the same time, it's like.
戦技室のヘイムです。研究対象は空間構造理論で、実際に見てみますか？
Wait a minute. I don't know. I don't have any hope for this. I mean, yeah, granted, I don't have a fucking like a water unit. But also at the same time, it's like I'm not really motivated to get it. Yeah, I do need a good water unit, but that ain't it. Oh wait, hold on. Let me find this shit. What's up on my guild? On that quick chat, I did some like neck shrug workout. I really wish I had a fucking. I bought a fucking whatchamacallit. Here's a level support. That's not a big deal. Whatever. Takes 35% less damage out of the fire and I don't care. 100% I don't care. Rose Sin is a very resilient ball. That's
がこの程度か。
怖い。それじゃあ自分
同じ電車同じ時間いつものようにする君の横顔話しかけるなんてできなくてだからね君と
そりゃ変身しろ。
同じ時間ページをめくるそれだけが私にできることだけどある日ふと目があった胸がキュ
Oh, not bad.
ッ苦しく
I ain't
て
gonna hook.
君がこっちに歩いてきたんだ
2 minutes, 43 seconds left? Shit.
止まらないよそれ
Alright.
好きなの
Alright.
ハイトだけ震える声
What's my need a drink?
じゃ
即
あ
戦即バジルで試合に加えどうだ相手ね。
心を加速させた初めて見た君の笑顔もうこの気持ち止められないよ
ほら行くぞテウト。
次の日もその次の日もページをめくるたび君が笑う話すことがだんだん増えて少しずつ心が近づいていく
到来です。最終章の幕開けです。
来月続編が出るらしいよ君の声にうなずいただけど本当はそれよりもこの瞬間が何より嬉しくてそれ好きなのハイトだけ震える
Oh, that's impressive how
声
we do that.
じゃあ一緒だねその笑顔に心がドキドキする初めて見た君の笑顔もうこの気持ち止められないよ
綺麗さっ
いつの
ぱり終わらせましょ
間にか
う。
電車の時間が私に特別になったんだもしこの本が終わっても君との物語続きを書きたい
Honestly, very impressive how they could just do that, huh?
やっぱりあなたはいつも正しいみたいです。
Honestly, pretty fucking impressive.
君が笑ったあの日から止まらないこの想いその笑顔が私の世界を変えたんだもうこの気持ち止められないよ本がきっかけの出会い物語の続きは君の隣で
Fire, light.
作戦開始。皆さん落ち着いてきっちり決めちゃいましょう。バッチリ期待に応えてみせます。最終章の幕開けです。ほらほら行くぞテウト。バッチリ調子できっちり決めます。フィニッシュ
What's the weakness? Light? Look.
ボンに会ったのが運の尽きだな。
Yeah, what the fuck was that? That was a lot of damn. Let's see this light and whatever. Okay. I fucked up. I was supposed to block that. I was supposed to block that. Okay, but my bad.
ちくらく全てやっ尽くせ。私の力を剣が思い
胸に染みついて離れない心一つ
皆さん私だけの勝利を
今
つかめよな。
までさよならのはずだ
ありがとう。
溶けていく景色が小さな背中を見勝手にすもういかなくなっちゃう
永遠に刻む。
痛みに負けたくないから好きなもの一つ少しずつつまんだこのない僕は
私だけで勝利を
産
つかめよ。
声を開けた出来たて
That was a chunky ass level.
君の顔を見たひどくひどく美しい眼差しだ
Give me
か
that blanket. Give me that blanket. Pillow for my back.
ら生きなければと思った寂しさも嫌われ愛しさも煙たがられあくび一つ僕にできないけれど君だけの心を打ち明けてほしいのそれが君の肉が変わるから
作戦開始。皆さん落ち着いてきっちり決めて。期待に応えてみて。
ここまで炊き上がるとはな。
最終章の幕開けです。
行くぞテウト。
バッチリ承知です。きっちり決めます。フィニッシュ。
心から
絡めたります。
で心からで君にさよならしないで好きなもの
バッチリ期待に応え
少し
てみて。
ずつ願って片付く僕ら産声を
バッチリ感謝です。
できたての出た僕の顔を見た伸びる響くだが日に焼けてついに描かれる
残念です。
産声を開けたできたての君と見つ
属性そっち休み。面倒な
め広く広く美しい眼差しだが今生きたいと思
たっぷり感謝です。ほらほら。最終章の幕開け。逃げ場はないわよ。響く。名言。そこ。ほら。きれいさっぱり。終わらせましょう。隙だらけだ。すっごいこの裏です。最終章の幕開けです。
心に住み着いているそれは見た
逃げ場はないわよ。
今日も一日強い風が降ると誰かが伝えているあなたのそばにいられたらそれも悪
最終章の
くない
幕開けです。
同じ悲しい夢を見ている
作戦成
たった一
功。
人が
バッ
あなた
チリ計画通りでしたね。
恋をしてる嵐のような予報のつかない散らばった雨傘など放り投げ
So now I'm guessing he does the year that.
二人つなぐ呼吸を夜明けが待つ海へ共に行こう
Yeah, there's a lot of new shit. I gotta do.
愛しさ溢れるたび切なさも増えるいいとこ取りなどできないこの人生光源に照らされて影が
やはり戦闘は避けられませんね。
伸びて
サンプル収集完了。
恋をしてる嵐のような笑って泣いて見上げる足で過去のどり投げもっともっとスピードを上げて流れて涙が心に落ちてなかった何か探す二人つなぐ呼吸を決してたどり着かない海へ行こう
Whoop! I'm glad to look. My neck will think me. Kind of. Ah. Look at everything.
面倒だ。さっさと片付けるとしよう。貴様に存在する価値などない。責任の前さらば甘すぎる。もらった無駄だ。なってないな。分かりきっていた結末だ。何を祝う必要だ。
actually really good.
演算完了。終わりの時来たれり。それ。潰れてしまえ。
Vaporized,
どう
look.
だ。さっさと帰ろう。実験の続きがしたいんだ。
多分君は少し強がりでいつも笑顔作ってばかり泣きたいなら無理しなくてもいいそこに泣けばいい多分君はとても優しくて一人で抱え込むばかり少し歩くのに疲れたら荷物を下ろせばいい大丈夫だよ大丈夫だから大丈夫だよ大丈夫だから
I mean, I don't have a problem.
私がサポートします。サンプル収集完了。
ほら夜が更けるよ
それ。
ほら夜が更ける星の消えた夜に何を願うの遠く
Still don't get a play.
見てる目には何が映るの星が消えた空より隣を見てよ気づいて思い出
I think this was good
それ
system.
より
勝利してこそ
確かなものがある多分そうなんだ多分君はとても繊細で本当は全部知りたいけど話したくないことだったら話さなくてもいいただ私はそばに寄り添って神様にはかなわなくても何ができるかもわからないでも何かしたいな
行こうか。
ける星の消えた夜に君を照らすよ声をなくした夜
深海の表情が
Oh, it's the ice.
歌うよ夢が覚めた夜でもっと隣にいるよ気づいて気づいて何より確かなことがこれが愛なんだ
Oh, it's this one. Oh.
ほら夜が明けるよほら夜が明ける
作戦開始。皆さん落ち着いてきっちり決めちゃいましょう。すっごい後期到来です。さっさと退場してください。やっぱりあなたはいつも正しいみたいです。
魚たちは終わりを眺めて静かに
各位バッチリ打ち合わせ通り頼みます。
二人でいたはずが一人でいて
すっごい後期到来です。
立ち上がった仮に
ほら全力でいきます。
優しさに包まれた
安らか
何も
いつからか私の救いでしたあとどれだけさあなたの海を泳げばこの想いが伝わりきるのでしょ
さよなら安らか。
いつかは全て忘れてしまってどうしようもなく寂しくなってどれくらい泳いだかなんてもうわかんなくなっちゃって私でいた私もあなたでいたあなたもいつかは消えてゆくんだろうな願いは大輪が咲き輝き続けること
いくぞはっどうぞいくぞ
いつしかいろんなことに気づき始めてさ
油断し
あなたの
どうぞどういたする気はない生を守るのは
そんな時私がそばにいてから
いくぞ
なもうどれ
どうぞ
だけさ
すべて
だっても
いいのは
私はあの頃
どうぞいくぞこの程度では通れ
ったまま
無意にしてなさざるを
Beat this bitch.
願わあなたが悲しみ輝き失わないこと
どうぞいくぞどういたする気はない生を守るのは淳どうぞいくぞ
There's like no trade here.
いくぞ
あとどれ
どうぞ
だけさあなたの海を泳げばこの想いが伝わりきるのでしょう
no trick here. What? The fuck am I supposed to use to cheat her? Yo, is this safe for tequila? You super armor.
私のせいで喉も詰まって喉もず空気は途切れたその時はいつになっても忘れられない
この程度で通れる
私をもう無理心臓が無理動いて中切れて空気は今も私愛してみたい
Fuck you, bitch. Whatever. He's mad annoying.
完了。終わりの時来たれり。さっさと帰ろう。実験の続きがしたいんだ。計算開始。さあ行こうか。どうだ当たらないか。優しい気持ちをみんな持ってたら世界はラッキー夢みたいなお話だけど私ずっと願ってるのまだ誰も気づいていないの目を閉じたら広がるファンタジー嫌なことは忘れていいよ好きなもので満たされたい元気の力月夜の光太陽眠りにつく頃静かに踊る風とともに向かうからあなたに魔法をかけたら秘密は泡となり溶けて消えてく言葉をもたる情
Bitch trying to laser me.
さえずり出す私の魔法にかかれば永遠その意味がわかるふわふわ浮かぶ心集めて叶えるマジカルで時が経っても消えない痛みはどんな言葉で癒せるだろう変わらないと誓えるほどに私もっと強くなりたいまだ誰も気づいていないの幸せへの近道はある自分のこと信じていいよ好きなもので満たしていこう星屑のない
Alright, this bitch a pumper. This bunch, not this bunch. This bitch is a pumper.
二人は踊る誰にも見えない場所であなたに魔法をかけたら悪夢も音となり溶けて消えてく言葉をもたる君や石ころも歌い出す私の魔法にかかれば永遠その意味がわかるふわふわ浮かぶ心集めて唱えるマジカルで演奏完了終わりの時来たれり僕らのショー行くぞ僕の全力どうだ
Dodge
キラ
behind
の
us.
展開滅んでしまえこの私を振り返ってみたんだある時はないんだから手振ったことも当たらないぞ答えずにここにいるんだ君の別に
good.
作戦成功バッチリ計画通りでしたね。勝利だな。だがまだできたはず。
What is that? When? Oh, dude, my best feet song. Oh, dude. What is this song? Damn.
ここまでたぎらせると
What is this song? Wait, what is this song? Yo, what is this song? This song nasty. It's good.
私は憂うろ君は言った僕の心臓は檻の中何にもできないそう寂しく笑った顔が離れないのと投函されてゆく人の声不自由に嘆く声何も変わらない現実に呆れて反復する日々に慈しみが消えて攻撃の言葉が生まれてしまった
Wait, what am I supposed to do? Wait, what am I supposed to do? No. What the fuck am I supposed to do here? Oh. It's like pinball. It's basically pinball. Oh my god.
急いで向かった君の家気づいたら言ってた今年も一緒に行こう他のやつと行くなって
God damn, that was not that good.
息を切らして叫んだら驚いた後嬉しそうに笑ってくれたその笑顔にもう好きが溢れ出しそうで浴衣姿で現れた君少し照れてを待たせて魅力的で眩しくて顔赤いよってバレたんだでも夏の暑さのせいにした人混みに紛れて手をつないだはぐれないようにって言い訳してでも本当はただ君との距離を縮めたかったんだ赤くなった頬を見てねえもしかしてって期待しちゃったよ打ち上がる夏の花火どんて音より高鳴る鼓動来年も一緒に来ようね君がそっとつぶやいた光に照らされた横顔に見とれてまた顔が赤くなる気がしたけど色づく花火のせいにしておいた今年の夏は君との距離が少しだけ近づいた気がする夜空に咲いた花火はひとときの光でも君と僕の灯火はきっとこれからもそっと優しく
This fucking
光り続けてゆく かったじゃない。私が待っててあげた。
Nah, I don't think so.
初めて出会った
I gotta do this over again because it fucking disconnected me. Are you fucking kidding me?
ぎこちない笑顔また明日ねと手を振るたび胸がふわりと弾んでた。小さな部屋二人だけの世界。何もなくても笑い合えたね。おかえりの声が待ってること、それだけで幸せだった。ずっと一緒にいたね。笑って泣いて乗り越えて、いつも隣で手をつないでた。どんな時もあなたがいたから。
Oh god.
小さな手をそっと握りしめて初めて知った。親になることよ。泣きに疲れ
That was
た
ass.
あの夜も二人ならなんとかなるね。子供たちが巣立った後も二人だけの時間がまた戻る。一緒に並んで見上げた空、変わらない星が光ってた。やっぱり寂しいね。ぽつりとつぶやき空を見上げるね。そっちはどう？ちゃんと待っててよ。
It's kind of ass.
ずっと一緒にいたね。あの日の笑顔は消えないまま時が過ぎても、愛した記憶は色あせずにここにあるよ。ありがとう。またね。いつか
This is so ass. These maps are fucking RNG too. I like the first map, but fucking disconnected, so no offense to me, huh? Go. Ah, damn, no love damage there, actually.
君の噂は耳にしてた。不愛想だけど可愛い子。まさか僕がそんな君に告白されるなんて。
Do it again.
突然すぎて信じられなくて夢かと思ったよ。本気なの。君が言った感情を出すのは苦手なんですって。無表情の奥で心が震えてた。そのピュアさは僕の心に届いたよ。笑ってなくてもちゃんと伝わってる。
Overkill right there.
僕の人生外れくじみたいで恋愛なんて遠いもんだ思ってた。でも君の勇気で全部変わった世界が少しささやか
Oh,
に
that was
な
crazy
気
damage,
がす
yo.
る。ドキドキしてますって恥ずかしそうだけどまっすぐだった表情の代わり
all praise. Damn.
笑い方がわからなくてもそれはそれで君らしくていい焦らなくていい一歩ずつでいいから君のペースで進んでいこうでもいつか見てみたいな君の笑顔
What the fuck is that about?
美しいから魅力を僕が引き出すよそれが僕の役目かなって勝手な僕の夢を唱えにで見ていて
Woo! Ooh, nice.
小さな頃からいつも一緒笑い合ってた君がいたね君を思って胸が苦しくなるなんて考えたこともなかっただけど今クラスが離れて誰かと話す君の横顔心の奥がドキッと苦しくなる
That
の
kinda hurts, my dude.
今まで近すぎたからこんな気持ちになれなかったほんの少しの距離で気づいたの私は君に夢
Ow.
中だったんだずっとずっと好きだった君の声も笑顔も仕草もクラスは違うけど
Chill.
見つけるたび
Never heard of
心
what
が
chill.
キュンとするの気づいてるかなどうすれば伝わるのこの関係壊したくないでももっともっと君に近づきたいよ体育の時間グラウンドで目が合った気がして胸が高鳴るもしかして見てくれてたそんなこと考えて少し嬉しくなるのこんなの初めてだから伝え方がわからない友達のままが楽だけどでもね気づいちゃったんだ友達じゃ満足できないって好きって言えたら楽なのに勇気が出
What is
な
that?
くて心が締め付けられる君の声をもっと近くで聞きたいただの友達
Oh, I think I know what that is.
したいよ
I think that makes me stay or some shit like that. Because it's just like an infinite combo there. That was like kind of crazy.
ずっとずっと好きだった伝えられなくて涙がこぼれるでもね君が笑ってくれたから今日の前を向いて歩いて行けるどうやって伝えようかな
Oh, that.
好きって言えたら変わるかなもっともっと君に近づきたいよ
That was good. Jesus. How big is this combo? By accident. Ooh. There's mad HP. How am I beating this? What the fuck is this? Make this fair. $120 every day. What the fuck? That took mad damage there. Oh my god. Chill. Chill the fuck out. hell? Oh, that works. Honestly, that works. Honestly, that worked well.
ファンでかすぎお前の仕込んだ話マジ寒い明日頑張るってそれ何回目鏡に映った私フローパンチ言ってな早く目を覚まして氷はもう溶けかかっている甘い思い出に今だけ少し浸ることを許してこんがらがった関係に今は羨ましく思うタイプなビートかけたらもう足りねえのも残すとこ君だけだと言った意味のない夜を明かそうとしてる冷めたテンポ膨らむよ足りねえのも最初から短い春の後に恋
But that works. I didn't mean to let go, but alright. That works. Bro, Mimir system. Fuck off! Let me stay connected. The fuck is this?
死のさや声を
We're disconnected.
次に会える日まで膝を
100 ping.
して育てている時々はあなた思い出してあの悪魔のような季節を熱量に浮かされ吹き抜けてしまった異性のこともさよならは次にとっておいたそして遠い国へ向かった本当に好きだよ
The next one's gonna hurt though.
儚いものに惹かれたから今夜巡ってまだ思い出す短い春をあなたの底に飾ってほしいんだ
That was dumb as fuck. Honestly, that was dumb as fuck. How did he survive with 26 HP? Holy shit. How does a motherfucker survive with 26 HP?
しまったりせんこともさよならは次にとっておいたそして遠い国へ向かった本当に好きだよこれから会おうよ
Dang, that was it. Ow.
わからない先輩ねまだ足りなくないくだらないねライライライふざけないでステイらないさあ憧れの
That was dog shit. That was fucking
まだ
dog.
足りなくない見つけて本命存在ここからは君はとても不快でまだ見えなくてまとわりつくライブひしめき合って心地よくて抜け出したんだ夜に来るねお前様よ忘れないでその場とは決して
What was that dog I got?
僕らにと変われない I just wanna say that I love you so リンと止まれない Try to trap it again 僕らにと変われない I just wanna say that I love you so リンと止まれない Trying to get trapped
That is what we call overkill.
まだ足りなくないくだらないねライライライふざけないでステイらないそう憧れの先輩これじゃ終わらせない激しく本に相対ここからは君は精神もがいて別なないよね心地がいいわ
You did hard. What the fuck? Not cool. Not cool. Not cool. Not cool. Not cool. Oh, what's cool? I fucked that up so bad. Is that cool? Is this even salvageable, the little love? Holy shit, that was salvageable as fuck. Please don't disconnect me on such a good run.
僕らはどこか似ていた量産される音楽と命が重なり合っても時捨てに遅くて確かな音や言葉や数字に苛まれる世界は傷誰だって言葉にできない痛みを抱えてる
No!
僕らいつ
No!
の時代もさよならに命をもって話している知る由もないのに僕らいつの未来も普通のままでいて天才になりたがるなる意味もないのに
I'm an idiot! I'm a giga idiot!
忘れられないんだ登録された表情それは嬉しい方じゃない悲しい方の子供の頃は誰かを救いたいと夢をつったはずなの私は最後を求めて生まれてきたんだ今週もこの夏も知り合いを探してるこの世界を作った神様にバレない場所でこの歌を歌わせて
Ow. There's so much HP. What am I supposed to do here?
平気よく批判をしてる必要のないのに僕らいつも信頼もなくしてきた日々で初めて大切にされるそれじゃもう遅いのに
420, baby, 420. Nothing to do shit.
心残りがあるとしたなら言えなかったさよならでしょうか後悔ばかり悔やまないのはいつか来る終わり
I did a lot. That actually did a lot.
逃げたからで
You
し
guys
ょ
also gonna do a lot to me though.
あなたが庭に植えた大きなガジュマルが笑顔を垂らして泣いているよ愛していたただそれだけのことがたったそれだけの言葉が言えたらよかったのに永遠の別れを雨を溶かして甘く香る年中思い出が溢れてゆく会いたいよただ会いたいよ
That was kind of crazy, actually.
あなたをなくしたこの悲しみも時が過ぎれば言えるのでしょうか痛みとともに思い出さえも忘れ
One more big number.
を探してる滲んでいくよ面影よ消えないで
So close.
辛い時に迷った時に
GGE.
消えたい時に
My big brain has surpassed it. What is this? Sure.
始まるが泣いている愛していたただそれだけのことが
How am I
ただ
supposed
そ
to
れ
explain
だけの言葉が言えたらよかったのに永遠の別れを雨を溶かして甘く香るレンジ
Why do we do that? Stop.
Heaven in delay
Easy. It's better. Better not. That was easy as fuck. Call me the puzzle master, motherfucker. Call me the puzzle master. Call me the puzzle master.
読みかけた本の中夢中になって追いかけていつの日か忘れてたしおりは挟んだままなのに君との日々も当てのない夢も色あせずに記憶の奥底で熱を放つ描いた未来は遥か遠く離れても君といて
Easy as fuck. What song is this? Song never knew. Oh, why is this so familiar? It's not making any sense. cute. Don't be seeing us. Oh. Oh my god, DC'd me. I'm gonna do the puzzle over again. Oh my god, fucking DC.
窓辺の花を揺らして仰ぐ今日の空はあの時描いた青だった私に会ったら率先して挨拶することこのマナーをしっかり
Did you notice? Look at you. Oh, you didn't have that. I mean, why isn't that happening? He disconnected for wonderful. Why is not letting me log in? I do dumbass puzzles and fucking bad. Again. My girl.
私に続きなさい。作戦開始。皆さん、落ち着いてきっちり決めてみてください。あっさり片付けられちゃいそうですね。さようなら、安らかに全力でいきます。
今は離れてても Dear my love 君は今頃そう Cry 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 またねって言おうか
Oh, no man.
すぐ会えるよおまじないさ離れると不安になって目が舐めるばかりを食ってる君を今抱きしめたい乗り越えよう二人の愛で
A lot of sad on that song. Fuck.
I wanna kiss you I wanna hold you I wanna cry cry cry
バッチリ打ち合わせ
I wanna kiss you I wanna hold you
バルジャーに来られてください。
輝くそのライトを離さない抱きしめれば言葉は語らない重ね合うぬくもりが全てもうこれ以上飾らない離れて心配かけてる
What's up, Mimichi? You know what else is my childhood? FFFFFFF. Did you hear FFFFFFF was getting a fucking free ring collab? So many people got angry about that. Did you get the 25 kilobyte bug? No. I don't know. I'm gonna log on Nimbus after this. After I finish this, I'll log on. How you been, Mimichi? How's life?
各バッチリ打ち合わせ通り頼みます。
How's life treating you?
バルジャ
Bug is pretty funny. Why is it pretty funny? Are bugs supposed to be funny? I thought bugs were supposed to be annoying. How's work? Wait, did you get hired? I forgot. I never asked, but did you get hired?
バッチリ承知です。きっちり決めます。
I did 450 with Max and as listed. You didn't get hired? What's floor 15? Real dimension? I'm good in this time. Let's maybe you can get hired. It's not a big deal. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. You'll know if you do level 10 plus energy. Is there a reason why I should do level 15 mirror dimension? Because I did level 10 mirror dimension. All I did was do it. Like I did it, but I didn't want to do it again. Is there a reason why I should? You want to do it, Smile? Why would I want to do it though? That's not a very convincing argument. That's not a convincing argument. Why would I want to do it? Yeah? Oh, I should get this stuff actually. Hold on. Right. Finishing all the achievements for MD. Yeah, I didn't finish the achievements for the previous MD. Why would I want to do this one? Did you even get all the Hazel units yet? You even have all the Hazel units yet? Oh my god! Not this bullshit again. I'm about to go grab a drink while this shit fucking loads. Oh, I'm tired. I went to a male heart today. My muscles are screaming. Like the good kind of screaming. Oh man, look at that. An hour of cardio, 2 hours of resistance training, to repeat all my bench press. Oh, I think I should sleep. Did you log me in? What the fuck is this bullshit? Oh. Game, please, log me in. What did I want? Oh yeah, I want this. It's a water DPS. Yeah, I don't know about that. Is that my game's music? What song was this? Oh! My dearest. That's an oldie right here. What the fuck? All these anime songs from like the fucking 2012 coming back for. What the fuck?
私はねこの日のために間違いだらけの道を歩いてきたんだ
Try to debate me. Try to debate, but I want to. I kind of do want I think we're good on the dog shit. I swear to God! Why? I'm about to go dead ass grab a drink. Can you stop DCing me, game, please? Thanks. I just want to buy my dog shit. Buy my dog shit, thank you. Look at emotes. Thank you. Thinking. What is this? I guess we do the side story. Logging your alt account is crazy. What the fuck you mean logging your alt account is crazy? What the fuck you talking about? I gotta pee. You can steal this bitch while I go pee. Can you like touch her and shit? Ignore what I just said. Hey, gotcha, you've been up too late in the community. Actually, hold that down before you move. You tell me when I do that. Oh, it's cold. But I'm back. I'm back and I'm better than ever. Look at this. Let's do side story.
お前のことなんかすれて
Ah, my fingers.
お前のことなんかすれて
I cut my nails, so now my fingers are like fucking. Ah! Yo, I have no nails. It actually hurts. Oh, it actually hurts. 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 Oh. Once I got more muscles, it's not hard to scratch my back now. I see why people buy back scratching, but holy shit. I actually can't scratch my back now. Like, I have to like straight up do this. Fuck, no. It's so annoying. You find it?
ギターそう一国もだからそうかしら
隊長たちのそれに本当に
今のは私が来る前にも遠距離で何度も言うけど
君は本当に分かってないよ例えばハッピーエンドより甘くて豪華なデザートより君がいいんだよ
It's triple S.
二つの傘より愛がさちょっと冷たいけど
It disconnected me again!
いくらでもどうぞただずっとそばにいたい
I'm about to skip the story just because it's pissing me off. Every single time.
陸地で私たちを食い止めるつもりなら相手にとってはここが最後の砦だ。来るなら来やがれってんだ。小細工使うしかつうかマジで叩いたらいい。でもそれに私たちの目的はそれができなきゃ心配さ。そう分かった分かった。一味進もう。いやいやいやそれにでもだったら
这就跟我们的情侣暧昧牵着手，你也牵我手，是左手牵右手，叮叮当当的响起，会是谁能答应？会是他能答应？什么是那爱
こちらの邪魔をする気満々って感じ。
问题都摆平大用，不多聊的大用，去吃饭了还有，你心里很喜欢就保持着距离。我怕被伤害，就伪装成高冷的
敵の時間稼ぎって線は一瞬で片付けりゃ問題ない。
直到有天看见他和别人在一起，优越的转身，熟悉的音乐，是我们曾经那一段历经单纯，在我时间中只留下难听的回忆单曲循环。叮叮当当的响起，会是谁的那用？会是他们那用？什么是那爱用？假装真情帮他把问题都摆平那用？不多聊的那用？去吃饭了爱用？明明心里很喜欢，却保持着距离。我怕被伤害，就伪装出高冷的表情，以为这样总
这么办
会变他的真心。直到有天看见他和别人在一起。叮叮当当的响起，会是谁的那用？会是他们那用？什么是那爱用？假装真情帮他把问题都摆平那用？不多聊的那用？去吃饭了爱用？
このまま最後まで何事もなく
却保持着距离。我怕被伤害，就伪装出高冷的表情，以为这样总有天跟他的接近你。直到有天看见他和别人
いくらそれに
在
私たちの
一起。
力だと足手まといになる可能性の方が高いでしょ。
隊長とあそこまで戦えるなんて。
あれに対抗すだから全境に書く今は
ずっと続くと思ってた眩しい恋もちょっと半端でこと気づかない。
Please let me load through. Why the fuck is the game so fucking bad?
もう汚さないで健やかな育れて君に愛されてるわけないよね。
Bruh.
こんな痛みバイバンくすめろね。幸せと過ぎて人間死になって出したけ不幸で殺したくなるよ。ついたわかめも行き先なくならっててこのメロ。あのデートもあの時も何のストックを抱えていたの。別には隠してる意味。なぜか楽しすぎた日々受けたくなったしてよせい泣いちゃう止まんないし肩は先感じてもだけの時間を返して
We'll have to restart the game again. Heaven Log then. It'll be something in here.
人の目を気にしてまた孤独の中殻に閉じこもうたい触れ合うことが怖くなった疑心暗鬼と晴れた心気にしすぎて言われてもまだ後が痛むんだきっと知らない僕の心ひび割れた過去笑顔の
やはり戦闘は避けられませんね。
なくしてしまったもの水として手伝って隊長たちが全力で戦ってるんだから私は諦めない私たちも負けたら前を向いて乗り越えて運命はきっと苦いけれど振り返るな明日を掴み
奇襲が失敗したら
乗り越えて乗り越えて乗り越えて私が希望になれるよ初めの一歩踏み出すよきっとまた会えるさ僕らなら共感だけが言葉じゃない同情だけが理解じゃない見えない敵に負けないで見えない敵に負けないで競争だけが理想じゃない正解だけが手段じゃない見えない敵に負けないで見えない敵に負けないで
全希望天狗音なんて聞こえないけど
私たち
それは
次の場所
God, I hate this fucking connection tonight.
流れ日々と変わっていく世界終わりの見えない苦しみが傷跡を月と見透かせる声を出すのも怖くなった悔しい気持ち言葉にできず顔で笑ってその影でまだ心は怯えているいろんなことがあったんだ明日が来るのが怖かった忘れたいそれでもまだあの日が僕を苛むように今も
I might just skip the story tonight if I'm trying to like get through this shit.
どうやらあの敵のでも実践それ今だでも
それ
ちょっきりの発生源はすぐそこよ気を抜かないで最後そうね
乗り越えて乗り越えて乗り越えて私が希望になれるように初めの一歩踏み出せばきっとまた会えるさ僕らなら共感だけが言葉じゃない同情だけが理解じゃない見えない敵に負けないで見えない敵に負けないで
白身がものすごい勢いで流進している
正解だけが手段じゃない見えない敵に負けないで見えない敵に負けないで
いくら集まろうが全部倒せば関係ないでしょ
おかげで効率が上がりました権限せよディフロスペそれはそうだけど今度はサンプルまで壊さないでよ
もちろんちゃんと加減するってそれに今回の大きさならサンプルは取り放題だし
そこ勝利してこそ城の正しさが証明されますよかった
でも
そうね
オッケー
これはそれに信じられないわもうちょっとだけ待ってあれ何を
落ちる君の顔が笑ってるように
getting sick and tired of just fucking going into the fucking login screen. Like, come the fuck on. 'Does it anything you just don't have to say about this shit? Yo, WWE God of War? It's all the Greek and Roman legends. The fuck just happened?
こで滅びる運命なんだからね。
What the fuck just happened? Why is the monster talking to me?
止められると思うなよ。ほらよっと、こっからが本番だ。全力でぶん殴る。
He just connected. I don't know why. Trevor's dog ass in there.
反撃の隙は与えねえ。吹っ飛べ。くらえ。後悔しても遅えぞ。イカズチをつかめるわけねえだろ。ほらよっと。
ご協力ありがとう。
こっからが本番だ。全力でぶん殴る。後悔しても遅えぞ。そうよ。おいおいおい、こんなのに俺を呼んだのか。
どうやら
それにしてもそんなに離れちゃいねえはずだろ。さっきのやつは
He said my body wants to
逃げられたのは仕方ね
I did want to go man hard. I can definitely tell my body wants to. Body is so.
大丈夫、怖くないわ。あなたはただ言うなればガイアのルールに縛られて
お前なんかに
Who the fuck is this?
あれだけの犠牲者を出してああ
なんというかいいわ。治安を束ねたものなら
やれるもんならやってみなよ。トールのやつどいつもこいつも他人
弱者の思考なんて似通ったもん。
弱者ね。悪いことは言わない。その程度の力しかないならトールに命乞いする準備をしといた方がいいよ。
考えてごらんなさい。
そうだね。仮に要するに
根拠のない自信そんなことをしても無駄。それは
少なくとも
それはどうかしら。あなたは俺をあなたに私の完璧な先にあげたでしょ。この子たちの力があれば全ての妄想これまでのルートでは利益の結末にしかたどり着けなかった。お前のくれられる妄想で陛下は私の差がわからないの。
あいにくだけど私は王子死んでいった仲間たちに特捜で
いいわ、すぐ楽にしてあげる。
ごめんトール。どうやら奇跡だけじゃどうにもならないみたいだ。
あれからの僕たちはずっと霧の中で完全な電波の奴隷に
目を覚まやれるもんならやってみなよ。くっそ、このバカ聞いちゃいねえ。だからって本気で殴るわけにもいかねえし、何だってんだよ。このままだとお前少なくともお前の言葉は返っていいか。
俺ちょっと
その代償は
目で追ってしまうご用意もうる騒ぎの列車
こういう時こそレッスンのプレイは意識を保ったまま俺を敵だと思い込んでいかない。
ましてレッスンもないと分かっててもかずらせいくリズム
確かあの時前期のやつが思考を読まれたとか傷口にあの結晶がついてた。
揺れる燃えるフレーム焦りは気もさばらないか恐れまいてから結局
本だらだだだだだ誰が何を思う心変わりするはずがないんだ君がいいの Can't stop my heart 時を越しだんだんと伺うわ時を越しだんだんと伺う
Hey, how was your day? Sabrina, I can't hear you. Well, I wasn't even talking to you. But how have you been? I'm just tired as fuck at the gym. I wasn't talking, that's why you couldn't hear me. Now I'm talking. Now before? I mean, you hear me now, right? Before, I wasn't talking at all.
今はこの程度のことしかできない最悪だよそれにしても君が家の Can't stop my heart 時を越し淡々と伺うわ
I don't know. You guys keep saying you can't hear shit, and then when I put the microphone mad loud, you guys say it makes the fucking shit overload. That's whatever, I don't give a fuck. あいつはあいつで別の Is it
準備
normally
を
just
してた
out? No. I don't know. I don't know. I think the music's kind of soft right now. I don't know.
Ma, 言いたいそういえば問題ねえよお前の件から侵食するだからお前は自分のことだけ考えて可能性に使い方はお前は偵察のエキスパートだろもしまたあれが全て隠した探すのがお前の仕事じゃねえのか
Let's see. A lot of music can I listen to doesn't weird, I guess. What's this song?
Iいそれ通るんだそれわかりゃそういうわけだつっても今の多いじゃねチャンスは
もしこれが最後の戦いになったとしても情けない死に方だけは嫌ださっきなるほどでもその仕組みは
好奇心が旺盛な関係なら命がけだ
この場合早くこの開放的な存在が
どうしたのもうおしまいかななんなんだあの暴力の消しゴムは仕方ないあっちから先に片付けよう
Just some artists and Roman let's listen to this. Cool. Right.
ここまで上フコキラがただの変問題はどう対処する大丈夫全希望天狗そんなに急がなくても平気だから一旦公開やってもあれの対処法を思い今の話正確に言うと倒すの押し込めるってあんなにでかいのどうやって 可能性はいくつ
それはいいけど私も話したい。
おや向こうはもう片付いた。
リスクは承知の
分かったよ。
上大きな担当はさっきと同じでそれじゃ行動開始
Hate this shit. Like, it fucking, the whole night it's been just loading me in and out. It's so lame. Fucking hell, bro. I'll F4. Fuck this bullshit. I'm just gonna restart the game. I'm just gonna restart the game. Like, this is so dog. This is so fucking dog shit. Well, it's pissing me off tonight. Like, straight up, this indicator client is not staying connected. Like, this is actually pissing me off. Straight up, it's so fucking annoying. I'm just gonna skip it.
言いたい。そういうもんだから可能性に使い方は簡単。お前
I don't give a shit. I'm skipping. I don't give a fuck. This pisses me the fuck off.
攻撃に気をつけながらまずは周囲の気質を取り除いてレフコキラを構成するものも液化した白波も全部除去するの。霧の処理は私がやる。進撃の
力の差が大きすぎる。コマが使えないなら自分でやるしかない。
あいつ反応が鈍くなってるわ。なんだか気が散ってるみたいな。
意識を分散させている。だとするとトールさんたちも戦っているのかも。
こいつどんどんバカになってない？変なところばっかり攻撃してるし。
白波を除去するとシンクロ率が落ちる。つまり白波を通じて遠隔操作されている可能性が高いわ。敵がこちらへ意識を向ける前に一気に畳みかけましょう。科学権限せよリフロスト。必要なデータが全て揃いました。あなたの指揮のおかげです。
いまいましい暴力も。
そうね。こちらの目くらましもここまで。見ての通り周囲の白波気質は全て除去したわ。全空間予想ならそう
こんな
成功したの。ライブとはいえ大丈夫。怖くないよ。
そういうもんだから可能使い方っていいそれ通るんだ。それはそうこのそういうつっても今の遠いじゃん。
チャンス。もしこれが最後の戦いになったとしても情けない死に方だけは嫌だ。
さっきなるほど。でも
好奇心がなら命がけで。
この場合早完璧な存在。
どうしたの？もうおしまいかな。なんだあのボール。仕方ない。あっちから先に片付けよう。
ここのレフコキラの問題は
大丈夫。
全部そうあれの対処正確可能性。
それはいいけど
おや向こうは
リスクは大きな担当はさっきと同じで。私がサポートします。
Okay, whatever. Not much changed.
攻撃に気をつけながらまずは周囲の気質を取り除いて。すごいこと。
しかも
トールさんすぐレフ
飲み込むよ。
単純理論上で不幸だからその可能性は否定しないその結果
So tired,
仲
man.
間も
Holy
波動
shit.
ほど
Working out so hard today. That's making me tired. I'm actually just stupid tired.
先にうまくいそうね任せてやはり戦闘は避けられませんねこのレフコキラたち様子がおかしいわレインエネルギーの侵食でもまさかそんなことって
全部倒せば問題ないけどね。
そこそれ
ヘイムダルこっち。そこよりは敵が少ないよ。
トールさんたちどれだけの敵を相手しているの無事だといいけど真理がすぐそこに
God damn, there's a big boy.
あのでかいやつもベインエネルギーに侵食されてる。
下がれ、こいつは俺がやる。
今の隊長の声だ。
反応はすぐそこね突破するわよそこ
これが私の最大出力だ。
権限せよリクロストそこそれ空間を掌握します権限せよリクロストおかげで効率が上がりました感謝します
これが
真理のすぐそこに行きましょう真理の彼方へ空間を掌握します
Why are you still alive? What the fuck is this? Oh, finally. I was about to say, how the fuck you still alive?
白の正しさが証明されます
I am fucking tired.
最後の一押し。ヘイムダル、しっかり捕まって。全速前進だ。
全球ならせめて
待ってて隊長。すぐに助けに行くから。
キリがねえな。幻想のビスベインを相手してるみてえだ。ま、この海を吹っ飛ばしてでも。けどこれじゃ通路を探す暇がねえ。
時間がないけど
さっきまで
でしょ
冗談
だといいけど
笑なあ、
余裕がないのは私も同じだどんな
それ
一つ頼
お
む
終わってもいいね。
どうしたのトール
もっと早く。隊長。
ま
間違いない
Please don't disconnect me again. Are you kidding me, yo? This fucking game right now is pissing me off. It's wasting my time. 'I've been going through this the whole fucking time. It's so fucking gay. It is actually just giga gay. Like this whole night, I've been wasting time re-logging back in
敵の目的は
because it keeps desync.
タイムリ追加それはいアドラー手探りですか
待て待て。
こちらもどのような二人とも
This is the
でも
lamest shit
私の
ever.
頼もしい
そしたら何
この先がからはい
かま
いいえ万が一
けどお前
それ先ほどの陣
なんか
私は変
おいおい
状況を考えどうせ敵を騙すならさもっと本格的に演技してみないそれとも
お前
そこは
言われ
だね
変な
どうだだからそれだろうね
これだったらその腰からぶそれを欺こうとするとやいい度胸
僕
うるさ
Yap a lot. Holy shit.
ここだねあと
Whatever.
アドラー
全力そうそう
なんだ
いいえおかしいわ知らない
おやこっそ
また前期うまくいく
前回はうまく逃げた
今度こそヘイムだ
任せてやはり戦闘は避けられま
Let's
せん
end
ね
this shit. Hurry up. Like, hurry the fuck over this dog shit ass fight.
何をしようと無駄無駄僕たちは全てを同化しより完璧な形へたどり着くんだだから君たちの力じゃ絶対に止められないよ
私が攻撃を
Blast
防
this
ぐから
motherfucker right now.
全
Holy
希望天
shit.
部は弱点を狙って
I actually just blasted this motherfucker.
何弱点それってどこのこと
体内には必ず進撃の濃度がある私が誘導するわ
さあさあご注目
収集完了総方面です権限せよリフロスト
これ以上僕の部隊を壊すことは絶対に許さない
エネルギー反応の上昇を確認気をつけて
それってつまり私たちを手強い敵って認識したってことだよね
ええでもここからが正念場よ
Nice. Just hard
気を
to
引き締めて
minion fusing these
弱点回復総方面
さあご注目楽しんでくれてるかな
I just want to open quest. Still haven't unlocked the Zuma. How far are you, Xavier? What the fuck? You still haven't unlocked in the Zuma yet? That's crazy. Bro, Nutcry's coming soon, man.
協力ありがとう哀れな人間たち
サンプル収集完了権限せよ
And you still haven't unlocked in the Zuma?
空間データ
さあご注目
真理がすぐそこに
どうあがく結果は同じさ
Yo, bro, what the fuck is this? Why is it so hard to do? I'm clicking my mouse like crazy.
Jackson, 権限せよリフロスト
Is that in-game music? Hold up. It is.
サンプル収集完了行きましょう真理の彼方へ
Hi, actually.
権限せよリフロスト
I got music in the center. It's I do not have to put that on that. I don't have to. Congratulations.
楽しんでくれてるかな
行きましょう真理の彼方へ
Please let me not be the final boss.
あなたの指揮のおかげです新しい
オッケー手順は覚えたヘイムダルそっち行ってよ
君をぶ
かもしれないわねでも今のあなたじゃすぐには次の攻撃に移 瞬でも考えなかった捕まえた。なんだそれ。私は希望への道を切り開く。トールさん、お願いします。
二手に分かれる。表面上は分かれるってだけ。わかるでしょ。トールの戦闘力は私たちの中でも圧倒的なんだ。じゃあもしトールが本気で戦ったらどうなると思う？だからこそトールは私をかばいながら進んで。
トールさんたちをおとりに私たちが通路を閉じにいいですか？アドラの注意も私たちに向いたら。
それならこちらの狙いを隠しながら。トールやれそう？無理って言ってもやるしか決まりだね。いい？
あのさ、でも少しでも失敗したら全部台無しになる。
だからこそ
これはでも今回
違うわ。全希望天部、あなたたちが
どうしても
命を懸けて戦ってきたの。もしここで私じゃあヒーロー、私も頼りに。
気合とどめの一発。計画が成功。
皆さんを信じます。ですから皆さんも。
What's she doing?
トールさん、いいえ、少なくとも私が一歩ずつでも。
お友達を待っているのかな。でもさ、心配しなくていい。
ちょっと黙ってんな。これが俺の役割だからな。お前にとどめの一発をくれてやるよ。
Well, I just noticed that I haven't done Razor's story part in the loops. Oh. Okay.
まさか敵の笑い話。僕は消えない。
And Xianling too.
ヘイムダルさん、
Probably do when you have time,
ヘイ
I
ムダル
guess.
さん、よかった。二人のご安心を。エージェントフレイとも連絡が取れました。
こいつらさ、
ほらゼンキちゃん、それに
私たちもう
大事。そんなじゃ無事に起動まで。3、2、こちらへ。というか、いや
Are we done? Was that the last fight? Wait, was that actually the last fight? Unironically. Then we got the Yap section over here. I think that was the last one, no?
君さ、
We are, we're in the hospital, we're done.
それにしたって回復は早す。それ
報告いや頼む。
熱意は大
いや
全気
いくら
3つ。
失礼。私の周り化け物しかいないんだけど。
波紋心音のアップグレードが完了。終わってみれば問題はそのためにも。いいえ、ああ、彼女たちなら。
ああ、お菓子ならちゃんと受けろ。
これは珍しい。
ああ、まあけど
そう、
サンキュー。
もう慣れました。
みんなが
では
必要ね。まあ
それであれば私から言うことはありません。ではアダミーさん、今回の白波事件に関少なく見積もっても100年以上前のものです。そしてその大半がオモフィースに関連しています。にもかかわらずこの2つの事件以外には関連する記録が全く残ってコルグと連携して進行中です。彼らの最近のガイアはますます不安定になっています。今まで以上に気を引き締め。
おやおや、かわいそうに。せっかくお前と共に不完全な者たちに怪我されたからよ。それでいいえ講義用がないのなら帰ってちょうだい。他の作品も怖い。
Hey, Dallas.
だがそんな嫌味を言いに来たの。けれど予定していた目標は全て達成したはずよ。達成。我らは純粋な海へ帰ることも彼女の声に他のモデファイア黙りなさい。
第11のセフィラゾーン何より私の作品の力は十分に確認できた。気質我らの望むは通路を開くこと。通路の起動方法はすでに分かではあなたに指図される筋合いはない。理想にこれは彼女の名を出せば私が従うとでも。彼女が首を縦に振らねそれとも彼女にも同じように弁明するか。骨くらいそれならそう思っていいわ。真なる芸術というものを後輩たちに見せてあげるとしましょうか。
Please don't DC me. I kind of want to see this fucking story. Oh my god, please don't DC me. Oh my god, don't DC me, bro. Don't DC me. I swear to God, they DC me again. Holy fucking shit. Thank God. Holy shit. We're done, boys. We're done. We're done with the story. Straight up, we're done with the story. We are done. Next game. Alright, we're done here. Next game, boys, we're done. Woo! Do all that constant disconnecting. Holy shit. Do some Limbus and then like whatever, I guess, after that. Limbus. Update Q. Oh, there was a new update actually. Oh, whatever. Let's go. Hurry up. Ooh, of course. Oh. Oh. Dude, you gotta catch up, bro. We're getting Noctry in a week or so. You really gotta catch up. You gotta start doing all them stories, yo. Straight up, Xavier. Straight up. What did I get? You start the game? Okay. Don't click bottom right tab. What happens if I click bottom right tab? What did I want to click bottom right tab though? What is this? Oh, that's what happened. Why don't you just ignore that then? Oh, it won't let you ignore it. Oh, told you me not to? Oh, this is so fucking cringe. This is so fucking cringe. This is so fucking cringe. Alright. I thought I could like speed click it and avoid it. I'm gonna restart the download. We're gonna wait right here and re-download the entire cache. While we're waiting, we're gonna watch a video instead. It's so lame.
You see the hair flawless? You see the tan, natural, beautiful, possibly divine? Not everyone can pull this off. You.
Oh, you guys haven't seen the fucking video. You guys haven't seen shit. Hold up. I'm a dumbass. I'm a dumbass. What is this? What's Limbus? Yeah, while this is downloading, I'll just like make it small. I guess. There's one of those days, boys. One of those days. Nice hurt.
You see the hair flawless? You see the tan, natural, beautiful, possibly divine? Not everyone can pull this off, you know. Some say I look like a Super Saiyan with stock options.
You're fucking orange.
Vitamin D doesn't hit me. I hit vitamin D with tariffs.
Can we end this episode, please, before I press that button myself?
I get it, Shell, I really do. This is what big performance looks like. And you're threatened. I'll give you time to think about it. But when I come back, you better be ready because episode 2 is gonna be huge.
Not wrong.
Well, thank God that's over.
I should be like you, Mel.
Hello, Cell.
Oh, God damn it.
He's back.
Did you think about my offer?
Yeah, I did. I've decided to pass.
It's a big mistake, Cell. Huge mistake. The biggest mistake of your life.
Yeah, well, I found a better deal. 47th President of the United States. Meet 46th President of the United States.
Is that Biden? It's Biden.
Where am I?
Joe, focus. It's him. Trump, your arch nemesis, hello?
Well, if it isn't Sleepy Joe.
Donald.
I'll tell you what, Biden, why don't you... Hold on. Cheap shot. Very nasty. Very unfair.
Where am I?
What you're about to see is the strongest attack, folks. They call it the fake news flash. You've never seen an attack like this before. People are saying, you know what they're saying?
Hold up. Did that work? Stop! That didn't work! Are you fucking kidding me?
They're saying, sir,
Don't click
you
on-
have a fabulous attack. A very big, a very powerful attack. Nobody fires an attack like you. True story. It's gonna be huge.
Oh my fucking God, get on with it!
Bottom blaze. Fake news flash attack!
Alright, whatever, fine. I don't give a fuck. Event, right? Where the fuck is event? This one? Oh my god, there's no text box. What the fuck is this? There's literally no it's just missing files. There's no sound. Bros, there's no sound. It's gonna awful real quick. If you check, it keeps downloading Gregor's Kanto fight field. What do you mean Gregor's Kanto fight field? Which one is that? This is like an early April Fool's, right? Surely this is an early April Fool's joke. I just want to do MD hard and do my Lux. How do I get there? What do I gotta do? Okay, so here maybe. How do you access anything? Click the event. How the fuck do I get to what do I gotta do? No more. Bro, you can't play Limbus. The fuck am I supposed to do? Wait, I did it. Wait, I did it. Foggies. Bro, this is so lame. Yo, fucking Project Moon, you gotta fix your dog shit ass fucking glitches. Come on, let's go.
직원들이 긍정적인 환경에 놓여 있게 되었어요. 관리자님이 이 기회를 잘 활용하길 기다리겠습니다. 기계는 언제나 기다리는 운명이니까요. 불가 위 막아내지
아, 연습 하시고 있는데.
다음 다른 기술들도 다시 해봐줄래? 숨겨뒀던 한번 먹였어. 다른 직원에게도 도움을
적에게 치명상을 입혔군요. 관리자님은 당신이 생각하는 것보다 대단한 능력을 갖추고 있다고 제가 늘 말씀드렸죠. 저는 언제나
That's Obama.
My fellow Americans, we must stop since we fight it.
Holy shit. Is that Obama?
It is. And it's time for change.
Says the man holding a dangerous artifact. You see it too, don't you, Joe? Where am I?
Oh, you mean the Chaos Emerald? Chaos Control. Did they just fucking teleport? I think? Oh, please, God, don't let there be a part 3. 50K likes and we'll get you a part 3. Kermit!
Oh shit, we're at 40. Wait, no. We're at 50K likes, never mind.
Where am I?
Hey, you feel like going over to Roshi's for the night? Actually, I made plans, so. You made plans? Yeah, you know, just gonna take it easy, sit back, unwind, and play some video games. All right, suit yourself.
Okay, come on, guys. Stop making the kids cry. Stop it.
Don't kill me! Don't! Kill me! Oh, I'm motherfucking fuck you! Fucking
What game is this?
stop!
Hey, buddy. Probably just a glitch. Wouldn't even worry about it. You gotta watch out for those communist kids.
You didn't do shit! What do you mean?
They get you every time.
Already! You kill me like a funny!
네, 완벽한 돌입이었어요.
Yo.
Let me write you a love song. I wanna write you a love song. Let me write you a love song.
What the fuck happened? Nothing.
あなたは誰？
Nothing happened. That was loud.
君はいつからここにいるのかな。
I don't know.
その卵の中には何が入ってるのかな。
What the fuck is going on here? only 10 poles. I have a full facial team. If you didn't see that, Mimichi. You see this? Most people don't even have a full facial team, but I do. I don't need 10 poles.
眠り続ける大きな鳥を
その鳥はどうしたの？
今でもそこに
I said I have a full facial team. Why can you not hear me? What the fuck's going on?
너도
Hold on.
오늘 부끄럽지 않았습니다.
Twitch chat.
의를 바로 세우는 데 일조하였으니
Testing.
내일은
Testing.
떳떳이 살아갈 수 있겠군요. 떳떳이 살아갈 수 있겠군요.
Hello? Hello? Hello, hello, hello? Hello, hello, hello? Hello, 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 hello. Well, I think we're good. Well, I think we're good. One is it's just the video. I guess it's just the video.
いて夢を見続けているよ
夢？
You don't need a full facial team? That's because you're not cool enough to own a full facial team. That's why. That's why, Mumichi. Look at this. Full facial squad in the mix, boys. Look at this. Full facial squad. Whoa. What's up, barcode?
Just subscribed. Match.
That was weird. Okay. How you doing, barcode?
Tori wa donna yume o miru no?
That's a bird? What am I looking at? Also, thank you for the 41-month resubscribe, man. Work, bitch. Yo, I hate work too. I already missed summer. This week when I went back to work, oh my god, it has been the worst week ever. Holy shit. I'm fucking exhausted. I gotta deal with bullshit. I hate work. Honestly, fuck work. When's the next summer vacation? Next year. What is that? I've never saw this before. Angel's Egg.
So this TikToker gave a free.
Is that a fucking remaster? Call me Lord. What the fuck is this? Like a flashlight. Well, what is all these anime trailers that look mad creepy? I mean, I guess Halloween soon. Yeah, never mind. Wait, that's Chinese. I heard Chinese singing. Not gonna lie, this is kind of a banger. Wait, this song's kind of a banger. She kinda cute. I ain't gonna fuck. She kinda cute. chat. This is kind of cool. No, we're not watching this shit. Skip, mid and skip, mid and skip, mid and 100% skip on that Sun Jun-woo cutscene.
So this guy is a con artist who successfully pretends to be one of the wealthiest men in America. Now the guy's name is Christian, and Christian's around 20 years old when this story starts, living in California, and there's a picture of him.
Well, I mean, you know what they say, fake it till you make it.
You know, he's a handsome guy, I guess. And Christian, he's just a liar. Like, his goal seems to be to scam anyone he comes into contact with and never get caught. One day, around 1985, he's in some master's classes at the local university, and he meets this nice older woman, Dee Dee. And Dee Dee has lots of money and a nice big property that includes a guest house. So Christian cons her into letting him stay in her guest house.
This is what you need to do, Miyumichi.
And so he's living in this guest house for a while, but then he runs into a problem. Dee Dee has an adult son, who we'll just call Sun. And one day, Sun and his wife, they move into Dee Dee's house. Why is that a problem? Because Sun was hoping to stay in the guest house, but this random-ass dude, Christian, is already staying there. And Christian, he's a shady dude, so pretty quickly, Sun starts to get suspicious that Christian is taking advantage of his mom, Dee Dee. And he's right. And one day, Sun has had enough of this nonsense. And he allegedly confronts Christian about all this. And Christian, he's a psychopath. And so, boom, he bashes Sun over the head with a blunt object. And then he stabs him. And this, unfortunately...
No dialogue, no nothing. He just hit him like that, damn.
Unalives Sun. Then, Christian takes him and buries him in the backyard. Now,
talk about an Oda 100 moment.
Now, we don't know exactly what happened to Sun's wife, but around this time, she also disappears, so we'll just assume that Christian had something to do with it. But now, two people are missing, and Christian has to cover his tracks. And so he goes to Dee Dee and he convinces her that Sun and his wife went to Europe on a top secret mission for the government or something. And that Christian is actually Sun's official contact, so he'll keep her updated on Sun's whereabouts. And I guess Dee Dee believes him for some reason, and she trusts Christian. Now, while Dee Dee believes Christian, Sun's friends and other relatives have a lot of questions. And after about 2 months, they haven't heard from the couple in a while. And they start calling Dee Dee, and Dee Dee's like, he's on a secret mission in Europe. But these people are like, no. And so eventually they call the police and file a missing persons report. And so police, they show up to Dee Dee's house and they start questioning her, and she still insists that Sun and his wife are on some top secret mission in Europe. And so the police, they go to the guest house and they knock on the door to see if the other guy living on the property knows anything. And Christian answers, butt-ass naked for some reason, and he claims he's a nudist and a descendant of British royalty because he's just a weird-ass guy. But he also backs up Dee Dee's claims, saying that Sun and his wife are in Europe on some top-secret mission. And so at this point, there's nothing police can do, and so they leave. About 5 months later, Christian decides it's time to get the hell out of there. And so he cleans out a bunch of money from Dee Dee's estate, steals Sun's truck, and he leaves and drives across the country. And now that Dee Dee's supposed contact with Sun is gone, she stops getting updates on him, and so she eventually wises up and realizes that he actually is missing, and she goes and files a missing persons report, but police still don't have any evidence that anyone did anything wrong, and so there's not much they can do. And so Christian, he gets away, and he drives from California all the way across the country, and he ends up in Connecticut. And there, he changes his name, he tells everyone he's this big-time TV producer who works on one of Alfred Hitchcock's shows, and he cons his way into a mortgage broker job, despite having no experience in the field at all.
Hold up. So... Important Infinity. try. I don't know if we could try. Three bottom. Pick the three bottom, middle, and one top, middle. Fuck. Warner Bros. Sinners. You think this as well?
Then he cons his way into a job for some Japanese financial company, and he becomes the vice president of one of the departments, despite having no experience in that field. I guess these people just don't do background checks. But anyway, then it starts to get worse for Christian, because here is where he screws up. It's now 1988, and he's still living in Connecticut, and he sells that truck that he stole from Sun. And the guy who bought it tries to register it at the DMV, and it shows up as belonging to Sun, the guy who is now declared missing for the past few years. Now eventually the police get involved because Christian's driving a missing guy's truck. And I guess he gets word that they're looking for him in connection with Sun's disappearance, and he knows it's time to get out of town. And so he tells his co-workers some bullshit story that his family has been kidnapped in Pakistan for some reason, and that he has to go and rescue them. And I don't know if they believe him or what, but regardless, he flees town. And 4 years go by. And this guy must be off the grid now, because no one knows where he is. I guess he's keeping a low profile. But then, in 1992, he finally shows up again in New York City. And he's been hanging around this local church that rich people are known to go to, and he's changed his name again. Now he starts telling everyone that his name is Rockefeller and that he is part of the Rockefeller family, who was the richest family in American history at one point. So he's telling people that he comes from a wealthy family, and people are buying it. And now he lives this life as a fake Rockefeller. And he eventually meets a woman at church, and he gets married, has a kid, all under this fake Rockefeller persona. His wife doesn't know he's a con artist. His friends don't know. Obviously, his kid doesn't know. And he's able to keep up this act for years, and no one has caught on. So I guess he's just gonna keep this con going. Until Until around 2006, when it all starts to fall apart for Christian. And it starts with his marriage. His marriage is not doing too well. And I don't know if his wife has gotten suspicious of him or what, but she ends up hiring a private investigator to look into him. And so this private investigator looks into him and is like, I don't know who this guy really is, but he's definitely not a Rockefeller. And so, boom, his wife ends up divorcing him. Not only that, but in that divorce, he demands custody of the kid they have together. And she ends up offering him $800,000 to forfeit custody of the kid, and he would only be allowed supervised visitation. And because Christian is a con man who likes money so much, he's like, $800,000? Sweet! But here's the thing. $800,000, that's nice and all, but I guess after a while, he ends up having second thoughts and changing his mind. And when he finally realizes that he'll barely get to see his daughter anymore, he gets really pissed off. And so his dumbass decides that he's gonna kidnap his own daughter and go on the run. So one day, it's like 2008 now, he's on one of the supervised visits with his daughter that he agreed to. And so it's him and the daughter and a social worker, and they're all together walking down the street. When suddenly, skirt, a black limousine pulls up to the curb next to them. And pow, Christian pushes the social worker out of the way, and he throws his daughter into the car, and then he jumps inside himself, and the limo speeds away. Now eventually, Christian gets his daughter to a townhouse in Baltimore that he had recently purchased. And I guess they're gonna hide out there for a while. However, since this was a kidnapping, the FBI is already on the case, blasting his information publicly and all over the news and stuff. And the real estate agent who had sold him that townhouse that he's hiding in recognizes his photo, and they report him. And so, bam, finally, Christian is arrested. Here's his mugshot. And the FBI is eventually able to correctly identify him and connect him all the way back to Son's murder. And he ultimately goes to trial, he's found guilty, and he's sentenced to 27 years to life in prison. So this guy's wife dies. But this is
27 to life experience, honestly.
his second wife who died while married to him. The story is wild. Now the guy's name is Harold, and Harold is 39 when this story starts, living in Colorado. And Harold, he's the kind of guy who doesn't have a job. Like, he has no real interest in working, he's just living off his wife, this woman, Lynn. The problem is, I guess Harold is kind of a psychopath, and he decides he doesn't really like Lynn anymore. And so one day in 1995, he decides he's gonna get rid of her. And so first, allegedly, he low-key goes and he takes out a life insurance policy on her for $600,000. Once he does that, one night he takes Lynn out to a restaurant for dinner. On their way back from the place, he notices the car has a flat. And it's not even a flat, it's that one of the tires is low. And so he pulls over. And so he's there fixing this deflated tire, and Lynn is also there helping him hold on to the lug nuts as he removes them. But then, according to Harold, one of the nuts falls down and rolls under the car, and Lynn goes under the car to try and retrieve it. At the same time, Harold throws a tire into the back of the car, and that knocks the car off the jack support, and the car falls and it crushes Lynn, and that, unfortunately, ends up unaliving her. And so the sheriff's department investigates all this, and they talk to Harold, and he's the only one to witness the car allegedly falling. So only he knows what really happened. The problem is, bro can't keep his story straight. He changes this story, like, to every person he tells it to. However, none of that seems to matter, because after a few days of investigation, police conclude that it was all an accident, and the case is a fix.
Hold on, I need Olympus Ethiopia copper lacy thingy. Fusion Ethiopia. What's rupture again? Oh shit! Okay, God. I need a broken revolver, right? Yes, I do. Yep. I don't have any money though. I have no money. I got a thunder branch and a revolver, but I need the bone stick and the whatchamacallit. Oh my god. What if? What is bone steak? A tier 1 and shard of is tier 2. Nice. YOLO? Not the right YOLO. Whatever. I'm not even gonna stress it.
Officially closed. And so Harold cashes in on the $600,000 life insurance policy, and he keeps going on with his life. And about 4 years go by, and it's now 1999. And he decides he's been wifeless long enough, and it's time to start dating again. And so he goes on a Christian dating site, because he's apparently a very religious guy. And on that site is where he meets this nice woman, Tony. And Tony is 44 during this time, and she's an ophthalmologist, and by all accounts, she's a very sweet person. And Harold thinks she is fine, and she thinks Harold is fine. And so they chat, and they hit it off, and they start dating, and soon enough, Harold and Tony get married. Here's the thing about Harold, though. I told you he's a psychopath. He paints himself as this successful businessman and entrepreneur who raises money for various organizations, and he makes it look like he works remotely from his home in his basement. But in reality, he ain't got no job. He just lies to everyone and says that he works. Like when he says that he's going on business trips, he just goes to a nearby bakery and he spends the whole day surfing the internet. He's also able to fool poor Tony, because she apparently doesn't know that he's been lying about having a job because he fully controls all of the family finances. He does all the bookkeeping and stuff. So she doesn't know how much money that he's not bringing in. In fact, he's terrible to her in a lot of ways. Like, he becomes super controlling. Anytime she does anything outside of her routine, he has to be consulted. Anytime she's on the phone, he makes her put it on speaker so that he can listen. He's that kind of asshole. And so years go by, and it's now 2012, and they're still together. And it's around this time that I guess he just gets tired of Tony. Even though he's not working and he has full access to her income, for whatever reason, he just isn't satisfied. And so he comes up with a plan to unalive her, just like he allegedly did to his first wife. So first, he goes behind Tony's back, and he takes out a life insurance policy on her worth up to $4.7 million. Then he starts doing a bunch of research, trying to find the ideal place to pull this murder off. And he eventually finds the perfect spot, Rocky Mountain National Park in Colorado. Here's his plan. Rocky Mountain National Park is apparently pretty empty at certain times in specific areas. And Harold thinks that he can lure Tony out to one of the remote cliffs there, push her off of it, and people will just assume that she fell off in a freak accident. And he thinks this is a brilliant plan. What could possibly go wrong? Oh, no. And so Harold gets to work, and he secretly scouts.
Yes, I do.
Out the park. He visits it 9 different times, walking the trails, looking for that perfect cliff. Once he finds it, he marks it on his map with an X, so that he doesn't forget where it is. Then he goes and tells Tony that he's planned a surprise wedding anniversary trip to Rocky Mountain National Park. And Tony's probably just excited that he wants to do something with her, so she's like, yay, that sounds great. And so they get ready and they head out to the park. And they get there and they start hiking and they're having a good time, I bet. Like, it looks like they're taking some pictures. And here's another picture, and here's one of the both. I bet. Like, it looks like they're taking some pictures. And here's another picture, and here's one of the both of them.
Yo, Tony's a heavy set.
Now remember, Harold's been to this place like 9 times or so he's like familiar with it. So at one point, he leads her off the main trails and into an area that has more rough terrain. And so they finally get to the spot, which I guess you would describe as a cliff. And so they're there chilling, and I assume she's not looking at him and he's behind her, because suddenly, out of nowhere, pow, he pushes her hard and she falls off the cliff, somewhere around 50 to 100 feet down, and boom, she hits the ground. And she, unfortunately, doesn't survive the fall. And so police, they investigate all this. And of course, Harold tells them that she fell and that it was an accident. However, just like back when his first wife died, this dude can't keep his story straight. He tells Tony's family that she fell behind on the trail and that when he looked back that she had fallen down. Then in another version of his story, he claims Tony was taking a picture of him and that he suddenly slipped. This guy's all over the place. His excuses keep changing and he starts looking really suspicious. And on top of all that, he cremates Tony's body quickly, even against the wishes of her family, who would have preferred that she were buried. I guess he thinks that this will get rid of the evidence so that they can't perform any more autopsies or whatever. But despite how suspicious he looks to a lot of people who knew Tony, it seems like Harold just got away with murder again, and that he's about to get those millions of dollars in life insurance money that he signed up for. Until... So police know that Harold's first wife died, allegedly by accident. Plus, nothing about Tony suddenly falling off a cliff adds up. Plus, Harold took out a multi-million-dollar life insurance policy. All of that looks really bad for him. Not only that, local police start getting anonymous letters and calls telling them to look further into Tony's death, and to especially look into her husband, Harold. In fact, they get 17 calls and letters. Who wrote those letters? Who made those calls? Tony's family, maybe? I don't know. Regardless, boom, Harold becomes a suspect. And so police, they get a warrant and they search his car and they're able to find the map with an X on the exact spot marked where Tony fell. They also look closer at his first wife's death with the car falling on her, and they start to see all the irregularities around that and how his stories kept changing and how he had taken out pretty big life insurance policies on both wives. And so, bam, they arrest Harold. I couldn't find a mugshot, but here's a real photo of him. And ultimately, he's found guilty of Tony's murder and he gets sentenced to life in prison. This elderly woman is about to unalive her husband and—
Wait, what? Wait, what? An elderly woman?
I have a feeling you're gonna be okay with it. Now, the woman's name is Ellen, and Ellen is 76 years old, living in Florida, but one day in 2022, she runs into a huge problem. Her husband gets really sick, like deathbed sick. Now, her husband is this guy, Jerry. And him getting sick is devastating for Ellen. I mean, she loves Jerry a lot. They're a lot like Ellie and Carl from that Pixar movie Up. You know, like they met when they were kids, they went to middle school and high school together, and eventually, later in their teens, they started dating.
I've never actually seen the movie Up, honest. I heard it was good.
And they fell in love, and they ended up getting married. And they stay married for 53 years. They've gone through everything together. But now, it's all starting to fall apart because he's sick. And Ellen will do anything to save him. And she admits him into the intensive care unit at the hospital. She stays with him by his bed 14 hours a day, only leaving to get food or to go sleep at night. She's dedicating her life to saving him. But then, she notices that the nurses and doctors don't seem to be treating him well. Like one time, 2 nurses are moving Jerry on the bed and they bump his head on the headboard, and Ellen's like, "Be careful!" And one of the nurses gives her attitude and says, "I guess I won't come into this room anymore." And Ellen doesn't want them to stop showing up, so she has to beg these nurses, saying, "If anything happens to Jerry while I'm gone during the night, please call me." And the nurses are like, "All right." But then the next day, when Ellen comes in, she sees that the nurses had strapped Jerry to the bed. Apparently he had some incident during the night, so they strapped him down, then they just left him there alone. And so Ellen, she gets super pissed off. And she starts arguing with them, like, "Why didn't you call me like I asked? I would have come to help him." And the nurses are like, "It's not our job to call you." And so Ellen is fed up with this hospital staff. She has had enough. So she calls a private nursing company and hires a paid nurse to come watch Jerry during the night while Ellen is asleep. so this should help. However, a few weeks later, Ellen finds that the nurse she hired to watch Jerry during the night is literally sleeping on the job. And so Ellen argues with the hospital nurses again, like, why didn't you tell me the paid nurse was sleeping while she was supposed to be watching my husband? And these nurses are like, once again, it's not our job. And so at this point, Ellen doesn't know what to do. She can't get the help for Jerry that she needs. Meanwhile, Jerry's condition just keeps getting worse. He's getting sicker and sicker, and at this point, he can barely eat, he can barely speak, and then one day, the worst thing happens. Jerry finally breaks the news to Ellen. He tells her, I'm not making it out of the hospital. And then he tells her, I just want the suffering to end. And then he looks at Ellen and he asks her, will you please end it for me? And of course, poor Ellen, she doesn't know what to do. She can't unalive Jerry, then he'll be gone and she'll go to prison. So Ellen and Jerry spend weeks discussing it, and finally they come up with a plan. After living together for 53 years, they decide that they're gonna die together. And they agree that she is gonna use their pistol to unalive him and then herself, which is just heavy. And so eventually the big day comes. The day they talked about, the day they planned for, their last day on this earth. And Ellen shows up to the hospital like she always does, but this time she's got Jerry's old pistol.
Oh, shit. This is not turning out well, huh? Like, literally not turning out well. Got it. What's the don't speak? Got it. Next we got need the gun and the branch. Got it. Alright. What we have left? We need the bundle and the rope. And the battery. Whoop! Got all of them. Nice. What do we need next? Some poison. No. Yeah. Maybe a slash. Find LCB regular pack. I mean, I will try. No problem. Wait, what was the Thunder Lasso for? What? That was nothing? Oh, that's a different lasso.
She snuck it in. So she walks into Jerry's room, she sits down, she shows it to him, and she asks him, are you sure? And Jerry, he can barely speak, but he indicates that yes, he is sure. So then, Ellen points it at him, and she pulls the trigger.
No, Grandma.
But of course, it's not over, because she now has to do herself. Meanwhile, there's a nurse nearby, and he hears this gunshot, and he's like, what the f*** was that? And he runs into Jerry's room, and he can see what happened. And Ellen is still there, and she's still holding the pistol, and she points it at him, and she's like, get out of here, leave me alone. And the nurse is like, oh shit, because he thinks she's gonna shoot him. So he runs out of the room, and he yells, there's a shooter! And so of course, everyone freaks out. It's complete chaos now. People are running away, patients and staff are running around, trying to evacuate the whole floor. The hospital staff panics, and boom, the whole place goes on lockdown. And so pretty quickly, the police show up, and they bust into the hospital, and they go up to Jerry's room, and there they find Ellen. And she's still sitting down, she's holding the pistol with one hand, and she's holding Jerry's hand with the other. And she appears to be hesitating, because she's trying to decide what she's gonna do. She told Jerry that they would die together. However, doing this to herself is much harder than she initially thought, so she needs a minute. And so she points that pistol at the door so that no one will come in the room while she makes her decision. But police, they don't have any context for any of this. All they see is a woman pointing a pew-pew at them who had just shot and killed a man and who had also threatened a nurse. And they feel like they need to use whatever means necessary to end what they see as a threat. And so now, 76-year-old Ellen is officially in a standoff with police.
Police department. Police department. Officer hands. Drop the gun. Drop the gun right now. Drop the gun. Drop the gun. Man, hold on. You got go down. Man, tell me what's going on. Tell me what's. I don't want to hurt you. We don't want to hurt you. Tell me what's going on.
And a few hours pass, and they're still in this standoff. And by this point, Ellen has finally made her decision. She's gonna do it. She's gonna unalive herself. And so she goes to do it, and suddenly, boom, a flashbang goes off, which is like a grenade that just creates a flash. And then pow, officers bust into the room. And Ellen is disoriented by the flashbang, and blam, she accidentally shoots the pistol, and the bullet nearly hits an officer, missing by like an inch. And so officers are like, oh shit, she's shooting at us. And they start shooting back at her, and they nearly hit her. So then one officer yells out, please ma'am, I have young children. And Ellen's like, why the hell do I care? Why are you telling me about your children? And that is when she finally realizes that police think she is a threat to them. And Ellen never wanted to hurt anyone in all this. And so she drops the pistol to the floor and she raises her hands and she surrenders. And so, bam, police arrest her. Here they are wheeling her out of the hospital with her hands all zip-tied. Also, here's her mugshot. And so here's where everything gets complicated, as if it wasn't complicated before. Even though Jerry wanted to die and he asked to be shot, Ellen gets charged with first-degree murder for shooting him. And they're trying to throw her in prison for life. And so she goes to trial for all this. And here in the courtroom, you can actually see how, old and non-threatening she looks. And so in court, she explains that she was just fulfilling her husband's dying wish. And the judge seems to sympathize with her. But, you can't be shooting a pistol in a hospital, like pointing it at the staff and stuff. And so, after all that, Ellen gets sentenced to 1 year in prison. So this guy, unfortunately, crashes out and...
Only 1 year, motherfucker, what? Oh, does this use Starlight? You're killing if you are convincing enough? Yeah, I don't know about that. I kind of want the pack with the Rupture Eagle. But I don't know which one that is. Guess I'll just do this one. There's not much I can do. Straight up.
And gets violent over some Chinese food sauce.
Huh? I feel personally offended.
Now the guy's name is Glenn, and Glenn is
heavy set as fuck, huh?
49, living in New York City, and Glenn really loves Chinese food, and he especially loves the duck sauce that comes with it. And duck sauce is that...
I mean, duck sauce is good, I guess. I had it when I was a kid. It's like sweet.
Orangish yellow sauce in the packets, it looks like this. And so he loves that sauce. He'll do anything for it. He'll even hurt people if he doesn't get enough of it. And so one night in 2021, he calls in a takeout order at a local Chinese restaurant called the Great Wall. And as part of his order, he wants the extra duck sauce packets. So the workers say, of course, and they make up his order and they throw the packets in the bag. And so later, Glenn gets there and he gets his food and he pays for it and he leaves. Then, I guess he gets home and he opens the bag and he checks for the duck sauce packets. And of course, they're in there, but there aren't as many as he wanted. And Glenn, he's not the most stable guy, so he loses his mind. So he drives back to the restaurant, he busts in and he starts yelling like, I asked for extra duck sauce! And keep in mind, he just left the place like 20 minutes ago and he's already back. And so he starts yelling like, I asked for extra duck sauce! And the workers are like, we put it in the bag. And he's like, it's not enough! Then they offer to give him even more, but that still doesn't calm him down. And he's like yelling at all the workers that they screwed up his order, and he apparently starts yelling racist stuff at them.
Oh,
And
hell no! Get this motherfucker out of here.
if that isn't crazy enough, he starts demanding that he return the order and they give him a refund. However, this is all happening in 2021. So this is happening during the pandemic, and the restaurant won't take back the food due to stricter COVID regulations. Plus, Glenn he's just being irrational. And this pisses Glenn off even more. And he calls the police, and I assume he's like, they didn't give me enough duck sauce and now they won't give me a refund. So now police gotta come and intervene, and they start asking questions, and the workers explain about, the pandemic rules and how they can't take orders back now, and Glenn gets even more upset and he storms off and he leaves. Now, normally that would be where the story ends, but Glenn is not a normal guy, and he's not gonna let this go. He can't. So he decides he's gonna get revenge on these employees. And so one day, he starts calling them at work.
Don't harass the local Chinese workers in the Chinese restaurant. They've had it rough enough.
And he'll get the workers on the phone and he'll threaten them, and he does this shit a lot. Sometimes he even calls 911 on the restaurant for no real reason. Now, one of the guys who works at the place, his name is Jan. And Jan, he's a delivery driver and he's been working there for 20 years. And about a month later, after Glenn's initial dispute over the sauce, Jan is at work and he's getting deliveries ready or whatever, and he walks outside and boom, he sees Glenn. And Glenn is wearing a black mask, but Jan knows it's him. And he can see him using a knife to scratch up one of the workers' cars. And so obviously Jan and some workers, they go over there to confront him and they're like, what are you doing, bro? Stop. And Glenn turns to them and he's like, I have a gun. Be careful. This is the last time I'm gonna tell you. Then Glenn starts walking away to his car. And of course, Jan and the other workers, they follow him. And when they get to his vehicle, they confront him like, bro, what the f***'s your problem? And this escalates, and they start pushing and shoving him, and he pushes back, and some of the workers end up wrestling Glenn to the ground. Then one of them actually pulls down Glenn's mask so they can get a photo of his face, while the others take photos of his car and his license plate. Once they get that,
imagine getting jumped by 3 Chinese workers.
they let him go and he gets away. Now, here's where Glenn starts to get violent. By this point, all the workers at the restaurant, they know Glenn, they know who he is, he's the crazy duck sauce guy, and they know he's a problem, and they repeatedly call the police and report him. But I don't know why police don't do anything, I don't know if they can at this point, maybe they're still investigating, I don't know, but they don't do anything. But a few more weeks go by, and it's winter, so it had recently snowed. And one night, one of the restaurant workers is out in front of the business shoveling snow, and suddenly, out of nowhere, boom! Glenn shows up, and he's holding a pistol, and he points it at the worker and he says, how's your car? Remember me? I will unalive your entire family. And this worker, look, he of course freaks the hell out and he runs away, and he runs back inside and he calls the police. Meanwhile, Glenn, he's still outside, and he goes to the parking lot and he finds a car that belongs to one of the workers, and he slashes the tires. Then he flees before police can get there. And so now the workers at this place, they're terrified. This crazy duck sauce guy, he could show up again at any moment. And so a few months later, it's now 2022. And Glenn, he's ready to strike again. One night, he starts driving past the restaurant, just back and forth, creeping for like 2 hours. He drives by 7 times during this period, like a crazy ex-boyfriend or something. Now, Jan is actually working that night, and at some point, the restaurant gets a delivery order. And so they cook it up and they hand it off to Jan, and he gets on his scooter to drive and drop it off. Here's the thing though, Glenn is there in his car watching, and he sees him leave the restaurant and he starts following him. And so Jan drives for a while and he gets to the location and he makes the delivery, then he leaves. And while he's driving back, boom, he stopped at a red light. And so he's sitting there waiting for the light to change, and Glenn, I guess he's still following him, and he puts his car in park and he gets out and he walks up to him and he pulls out a pistol and he points it at him, and Jan suddenly sees him and he gets scared because, you know, it's the crazy duck sauce guy and he has a gun. And so he quickly starts trying to back away on the scooter, but Glenn pulls the trigger and blam! He unalives him right there on the street. Then Glenn gets back in his car and he drives away. Now, when this news gets around, people are obviously devastated. And the police are now involved and they're investigating the whole thing. And Jan was working. So of course, police talk to his co-workers at the restaurant. And the workers are all like, "It's gotta be that crazy duck sauce guy. I'm telling you, it was him." And so police, they get a warrant and they end up searching Glenn's apartment. And first of all, they discover that he's straight up a hoarder. Like, here's a picture of the inside
damn.
of his apartment. It is disgusting. And here's another picture, and you can see there's just shit everywhere. Ugh. But while they're searching through all this trash, they open up his fridge and they can see that it's absolutely crammed full of all sorts of condiments, but especially a whole bunch of those packets of duck sauce. He apparently hoards duck sauce too. Like, this guy has a serious problem. And so anyway, eventually police get enough evidence against him, and so bam, he gets arrested. Here's his mugshot. But it's not quite over, because he gets charged with a bunch of stuff, including Jan's murder, and he's facing potentially life in prison, but he gets out on bail. And one day, I guess he decides he doesn't want to go to prison, and he gets a pistol, and he unalives himself. And a huge shout out to Leonardo.ai for sponsoring this video. If you want to make really cool art for your videos or just for your life, like this or like this, then sign up for Leonardo.ai. So this influencer hates when people
Wait, I want to.
So this famous comedian,
I know this comedian,
sort of helps catch a serial killer. Now the serial killer's name is Joe, and Joe is around 28 when this story starts, and he's a police officer living in California. And Joe is just a straight up villain. Like, all he wants to do is hurt people. And so one day in 1974, he starts doing just that. He starts breaking into people's homes, but he's really weird about it. Like, a normal burglar will get into a house and they'll look for money or valuables, But Joe instead looks for random things. Like he steals from piggy banks, he'll steal class rings or engraved jewelry, stuff that would have sentimental value just to mess with people. And since he's a cop who's worked on lots of burglary cases, he knows how to do all this and not get caught. And so he does it for about 2 years. But then he runs into a problem. Like with a lot of these types of people, stealing random things loses its appeal after a while. It's just not thrilling enough for Joe anymore, and so he escalates things. He starts breaking into people's houses while they're home and SAing the women he encounters. And he does this over and over and over again. And so this goes on for about 3 more years. And when that stops being thrilling enough, he escalates things again. And he starts breaking into houses and murdering the people he encounters. And he does this over and over and over again. And 7 more years go by, and it's now 1986. And Joe's around 40 years old at this point, and he's no longer a cop.
Fucking 7 years.
But he's still going out and breaking into people's houses and committing murder. In fact, over the last decade, he's broken into around 120 homes, he's essayed 51 women, and he's murdered 13 people.
Those guys are freaks. Literal fucking freaks. I don't get it.
This guy is legitimately evil. But then, that same year, Joe suddenly just stops. Why does he stop? Well, it's speculated that he stops because this is 1986, the same year that law enforcement starts using DNA identification to solve crimes and track down criminals. And he's been leaving DNA all over these crime scenes. So now Joe knows if they match his DNA to the DNA at the crime scenes, he's screwed. So he stops and he moves on. He starts living a fairly normal life. And no one ever suspects that he ever broke into any houses or killed anyone. And 20 years pass, and it's now 2006. And that is when we meet this woman, Michelle. Michelle's about 36 during this time, and she writes for a true crime website called True Crime Diary. It's actually her website. And Michelle, she's been writing about all sorts of different true crime cases and stuff for years. But at some point, she becomes interested in this old, unsolved string of crimes from the 70s and 80s, where this mysterious guy went out and murdered and essayed a lot of people in California. And she gets way into this case. She's writing stuff for her website, she's writing magazine articles for magazines. She keeps putting this case in the public eye, which is generating quite a bit of interest, which is therefore generating a lot of tips and information for police to follow up on. And this goes on for years, and Michelle's work is so compelling that she eventually gets a book deal out of all this. So now she's writing a book about this case, still not knowing that this former cop Joe is behind it all. And so she works hard on this book. She becomes obsessed with writing it, working on it every day, working on it so much that it's making her anxious and it's like stressing her out sometimes. But she is determined to get it done. She really wants to see this case get solved. And by 2016, when Michelle is 46 years old, she's pretty far along at this point, somewhere between halfway and 2/3 of the way finished. But then, that same year, the absolute worst thing happens to her. So Michelle's husband is actually this guy, Patton Oswalt. And Patton, he's a famous actor, comedian. He was the voice of Remy in Ratatouille. He's been on a lot of TV shows, Parks and Rec, Brooklyn Nine-Nine, Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. He's been working a long time. You've definitely seen him and stuff. So one morning, Patton is at home, and he comes into the bedroom where Michelle is asleep, and he finds that she's not breathing, because Michelle had unfortunately, suddenly passed away in her sleep. So later, they have an autopsy done, and that autopsy reveals that she died from an undiagnosed heart condition combined with an accidental overdose of medication she was prescribed. It was extremely sudden and extremely tragic. And Patton is, of course, devastated by this. I mean, for a lot of reasons. Not only did he lose his best friend and partner, but he's a public figure. So he's sort of expected to get out there and talk about this experience publicly.
I'm not trying to say that this is meaningless, but it really does. Everything seems like the lights have been turned down 50% on everything since she's gone, you know?
Now, Patton also knows how much catching this killer meant to Michelle. He watched her work hard on her book all those years, and so he decides to take over this project and make sure her book gets finished and published. And so he gets to work, and he recruits an investigative journalist and also this researcher that Michelle had been working with. And he gets them to go over Michelle's manuscript and all of her notes and stuff, and together they're able to put together all her research and compile her work into the latter section of her book, and they actually end up finishing it. And in 2018, Michelle's book finally gets published. It's called I'll Be Gone in the Dark. And it immediately blows up and becomes #2 on the New York Times bestseller list. And again, her work keeps this decades-old unsolved case in the public eye. So now, a lot more people are interested in figuring out who this killer is. Meanwhile, police have somewhat been continuing to investigate all those murders in California in the 70s and 80s. And they've got some old DNA evidence, but they haven't ever really been able to use it because it doesn't match anyone in any of their databases. But then, they get an idea. They're gonna run it through this genealogy website. Like the ones where you submit a Q-tip sample and they like tell you all about your family history. One of those. And so they submit this killer's DNA to one of these websites and boom, they get a match. And that allows them to narrow it down to like 1,000 possible people. So now they have to go through this long-ass family tree. But they eventually zero in on one guy. A guy who had never been a suspect before. Former police officer Joe. And Joe is like 72 years old at this point. He's old. And so police are like, who the fuck is this guy? But they look into his background and they realize he was living in the area when all those crimes happened. But they still need his DNA to match the DNA they found at all those crime scenes. And there's no way he's gonna voluntarily give that to them. And so I guess police just like sneak around his home.
Oh, no.
And they get some of his discarded trash, and they get some DNA samples from that. And so, 32 years after Joe committed his last murder, bam, they arrest him. Here's his mugshot. And ultimately, Joe gets sentenced to life in prison. While in 2020, Michelle's book gets developed into an HBO docuseries called I'll Be Gone in the Dark. So this guy will do anything to get a Rolex for his girlfriend, even get violent. So people call this guy Liar Joe, because he's known locally as just kind of a bullshitter. And Liar Joe's around 23 years old when this story starts, living in Singapore, and bro has a big problem. He really likes hookers. Like, he visits the local brothel all the time, and he pays quite a bit of money to smash. In fact, he goes to the brothel so much, he'll often spend his whole paycheck there.
Have you tried just jerking off? Just a thought?
Sometimes he goes up to 4 times a week. And after a while of visiting the place on the regular, Liar Joe ends up having a favorite woman. This woman, Siphon. And Liar Joe thinks Siphon is fine. And eventually he ends up falling in love with her. And allegedly she becomes his girlfriend. And I don't actually know if she's really his girlfriend because, you know, Liar Joe's kind of a liar, but we'll get into that part in a minute. But one day in 1998, he runs into an even bigger problem. Siphon's birthday is coming up, and he wants nothing more in the world than to impress her. And he knows exactly what to get her that will show her how much he cares and that will make her fall in love with him. A Rolex watch. I guess one night after they'd smashed, they were talking and Siphon told him about how she used to have a Rolex, but later she had to pawn it because she was running out of money. And she also tells him how much she loves and misses that watch so much. And so Liar Joe is thinking, that's it, I'll get her a Rolex for her birthday. Here's the issue with all that though. Liar Joe is broke. Like, he works as a prop assistant on film sets. He doesn't make a lot of money. In fact, he makes so little money that he has to live with his parents. And what little money he does make, he spends it going to the brothel to smash with his girlfriend, Siphon. Which, by the way, she's supposedly his girlfriend, but she still charges him to hook up. Which makes me think she's not really his girlfriend. He just thinks she is. But regardless of any of that, he can't let this thought go. He really wants to impress Siphon, and he knows that this would do it. And as her birthday approaches, day after day, he can't get this watch idea out of his head. He even starts having dreams about the watch. But one day, he finally comes up with a plan of how to get one. He'll just steal one. He'll find a random woman out on the street wearing one, and he'll overpower her and just take it. Piece of cake. And so that's what he does. He starts going around town looking for any woman who happens to be wearing the watch he wants. Then, when he finally spots one, he starts following her around, waiting for her to be alone so that he can run up to her and snatch it. And so he trails this one woman for a while, until finally the time is right to go and rob her. And Liar Joe chickens out. He just can't bring himself to do it. So that plan fails. But he's not ready to give up yet. He's still determined to impress his hooker girlfriend one way or another. Now, as I said before, Liar Joe works as a prop assistant on production sets, like when they do photo shoots or when they shoot commercials or whatever. And at some point, he's working on a set on a local commercial and he meets this woman. Her name's Madame Poe. Madame Poe is a very sweet woman who also works in production. She's a makeup artist. And funny enough, right when he meets her, he notices that she just happens to be wearing an incredible looking diamond-studded Rolex. And of course he's like, that is amazing! It would be the perfect gift for Siphon! And he knows he has to have it. And he also knows that the only way to get it is to murder her and steal it from her. And by the way, here's a crazy side note about Liar Joe. The dude is technically a prince. And no, this isn't just like another bullshit story he made up to impress his friends. No. This guy is legitimately royalty. His uncle is the Sultan of Kedah in the Malay Peninsula. But he and his parents aren't rich because, you know, he's just a nephew. He's not a direct heir to the throne. Anyway, so here is where the story gets dark. One day, Joe calls up Madame Poe, and he pretends to be someone else. He tells her his name is Nigel. And as Nigel, he tells her that he wants to hire her. He says he needs her makeup services for a photo shoot he's putting together for early tomorrow morning. So he needs her to be available on real short notice. And he offers to pay her way more than she would normally make. So of course she says yes. Then tomorrow comes, the day of the fake photo shoot. And Madame Po gets in her car and she drives over to a local bus stop where she had been instructed to go. I guess that's where she's supposed to meet Nigel and the rest of the film crew that she's gonna do this photo shoot with. Meanwhile, Liar Joe smokes a little Zaza at home, and once he's sufficiently high, he heads over to the bus stop too. And when he gets there, he goes up to Madame Po, acting like he was hired by Nigel to work on this photo shoot as well, lying to her like the rest of the crew should be here soon. So Liar Joe and Madame Po wait there near the bus stop for this fake crew to arrive. And as they're waiting there, Joe is standing behind her, so she can't see what he's doing. And that is when he decides to make his move. He pulls out a hammer that he had brought, and suddenly, pow, he hits her with it, and she's immediately knocked unconscious. Then Joe grabs her, and he drags her body into some nearby bushes to hide it. Once they're there, behind the bushes, Madame Po wakes up, and she gets up, and she tries to
Oh, she's not dead.
escape. But Liar Joe, he isn't gonna let that happen. So pow, he hits her with the hammer. Then he hits her again and again until she's no longer moving. Then he finishes her off with a knife. After that, he takes her Rolex watch off of her and he flees the area. A bit later, he arrives home and he takes a nap for some reason. I guess he was just tired and wanted to take a nap. Then he gets together all the gifts that he got Siphon for her birthday. A cake, some roses, some whiskey, of course, Madame Po's Rolex. And he's thinking, this is gonna be perfect and she's gonna love this birthday so much and she's gonna love him. So he grabs all the gifts and he goes over to the brothel to meet up with her. Once he's there, he gives her everything, including the watch. And I'm assuming she loves it. I mean, I don't know if she loves it enough to let him smash for free, but she probably thinks it's nice. Meanwhile, I guess some bystanders discover Madame Po's body in the bushes because someone called police. So police start investigating. And during their investigation, they end up talking to Madame Po's husband. And Madame Po's husband remembers that before she left the house that morning, he asked her,
Oh, she was married.
where she was going. And she said that she had taken a job with a guy named Nigel, and that she was gonna meet up with Nigel at the bus stop or whatever. But in a weird twist, Madame Po, while she was on the phone with Joe, she actually misheard him. She thought he said, not Nigel, but Lie Joe. And so Madame Po's husband asked her where she was going, and she told him, I'm going to meet someone named Lie Joe. And so this is what husband tells police. She said she was gonna meet with someone named Lie Joe. And police are like, Lie Joe? That sounds an awful lot like Liar Joe. Maybe we should look into him. And so they look into Liar.
Oh my god. Actually unlucky.
Joe, and they realize that he is the one who actually committed the murder. And so, bam, they go and they arrest him. Here's his mugshot. And ultimately, Joe, bam, they go and they arrest him. Here's his mugshot.
Yeah, you look like a degenerate.
And ultimately, Joe goes to trial, he's found guilty, and he's sentenced to death by hanging. And they actually did it. They actually hanged the guy. And a huge shout out to Leonardo.ai for sponsoring.
Alright, what's going on, guys? Elden Ring Night Rain has been pretty rich in content since its launch, with new things to do happening pretty much every month, and more updates on the way, all leading to the eventual DLC happening sometime later this year. And I don't know about you guys, but I am loving the post-launch support for this game. We have the big Deep of Night update coming out next week, and before that arrives, I want to take a look at everything we know about the DLC so far, because surprisingly, we know a lot. We know the new Nightfarers that will be coming with the DLC, we know several of the new field bosses, we know the general overview of what the story of the DLC will be, and we know what the final boss...
I don't! Was there information leaked that...
Alright, well... Boss is, at least in name and description. Now, if you're wondering how we know that, well, it's because From Software kind of shipped this all with the game in the last update we got, and now it's just fully public. You can find it on Reddit. There are articles about this information. So we've been sitting on this for a few weeks, but I wanted to wait until it was all public before talking about it. And obviously, in this video, I'm not going to be showing anything. I'm not going to be playing any audio. I will not even be reading from this directly. This will all be in my own words, describing things that I have seen from now public sources. Now we're going to break all of this down, but I'm going to work in order from least spoilery to most spoilery. So if there's certain information you don't want to know about yet, I will give you a warning, and you can click off if you want to. So as we get started today, if you want to stay up to date on all things Elden Ring Night Rain, go ahead and hit that subscribe button, and now let's get into it. So let's start off today, like I said, with the least spoiler information, and just talk about when this is coming out. Now, we've known since even before the game released that DLC was planned to release sometime in Q4 2025. That was on the Steam listing of the game, but it hadn't been officially confirmed by Bandai or anybody until the most recent Katakawa report, which says down there at the bottom that From Software is currently developing Elden Ring Night Rain DLC, planned for release in fiscal year 2025. Now, there's something very important to notice there. If you look immediately after that for the line about the Tarnished Edition that says planned for release in 2025, they actively differentiate between the year 2025 and the fiscal year 2025. So what does that mean? The fiscal year for 2025 for the Japanese companies goes until March of 2026. So that does leave them room to extend a possible release date all the way out to March of next year. Now, for me personally, I definitely don't think we're going to have to wait that long. I highly doubt we go to the year anniversary of Night Rain without having the DLC on our hands. But if we're purely sticking to official information, then the DLC is going to release sometime before March of next year. And that's what we know on the official side of things. Now, that's really all I want to say about that right now because we have so much else to get through. But look for a release date anytime.
My fucking order. Oh my god, okay, hold up. Oh my god.
Birthday so you guilty and he Joe that sounds committed.
Why did you ruin my order?
Between the holiday of this year and March of next year. Now, the next thing I want to talk about is that many of the new field bosses were listed as coming to the DLC. So these are going to be new camps on the map, new POIs, and new roaming bosses. I really don't think these are that spoilery. This is mainly all Shadow of the Erdtree content. But of course, here's your warning. Now, these are likely just going to be the POI bosses, not anything super major here. But we have confirmed Mesmer Soldiers, we have Blood Fiends, Spider Scorpions, Inquisitors, Lion Head Imps, and the Ghost Flame Dragon. Now, the only one of those that feels like it might be a roaming field boss is the Ghost Flame Dragon. The rest of them seem like they might just be little camp or POI enemies. Now, other bosses that I think we could see make a return, although are not confirmed, are the Divine Beasts, Dancing Lions, things like the Furnace Golems, the Red Bears, Death Knights. I would like to see those make a return too. Now, unfortunately, I do think they're going to follow the pattern they did with the base game and not include any of their remembrance bosses, as unfortunate as that is. I think Rolana, even Mesmer would be fantastic to fight in Night Rain. We're definitely not getting PC The only one I could really maybe see them adding is Commander Gaius. Maybe the Shadow Tree Avatar, because at least those two wouldn't really affect the lore if there were multiple of them, because that was the justification for the base game not having any of the main remembrance bosses. But we'll just have to wait and see on those. Alright, now we're gonna get into the real spoilers. We're gonna be talking about the new Nightfarers. Now, let me go ahead and say this up front. There's a big chance that the information we know of so far does change by the time the DLC comes out. And there are a few things that I do think are gonna change, but we'll talk about that when we get there. Here is your spoiler warning for the Nightfarers. The first one that we know of so far is currently codenamed Buffer, likely referring to the ability to buff teammates. But the references to this character call him the Scholar, or Academic, which could imply a connection to Glintstone and Raya Lucaria in the context of Elden Ring, but I kinda doubt that. To me at least, it seems like buffs and debuffs are more of a faith thing, and we already have a Glintstone magic character in the game in Recluse. But currently the main weapon for this character is thrusting swords, or rapiers. Bit of an odd choice, but again, subject to change. We also do have reference to the character's skill and art. The skill at least currently only says that it straightens the camera, which is probably just some kind of placeholder, definitely not going to be the actual skill we get shipped with the DLC. But the art, however, says that it binds enemies together. Now when I read that, I think what's going to happen is that it creates a field where damage is transferred to all enemies within that field. It makes me think of like the Hunter Tether from Destiny. If you played that, you know what I'm talking about. But in Destiny, the Hunter Tether stretches out and attaches to enemies in an area, kind of holding them in place, and transfers damage to everyone tethered. But it also casts a debuff on an enemy, so it's not useless when you're only fighting one enemy like in a boss fight. If all the Buffer's ultimate does is just transfer damage to all enemies attached in that field, then that would be useless in a one boss fight. But if it also cast a debuff, that would not only be on brand for the character, but be extremely useful against a Night Lord. So that's just where my mind goes when I'm reading this. Now we have almost 8 minutes of dialogue from this character, and we get to learn quite a bit about his backstory. We have reason to believe he's not just a human, as he consistently refers to his kind, saying things like, "I hope I can carry on the legacy of my kind." But he's on a quest for vengeance and has a deep hatred for the main antagonist of the DLC, who I'm not going to name yet. But Buffer also has a habit of making tea, which he offers to the player several times. But he does also act like a scholar, with references to reading old books and wanting to learn the stories of the other Nightfarers. But that's really all the specifics we can pull from this audio. It's a lot of talk about victories, about battle, about wanting to defeat the main antagonist, which I'm sure will make a lot more sense in context when the DLC actually drops, but on its own, there's not a whole lot to glean here. Now as for the other Nightfarer, we don't know quite as much, but we know a bit more about how the gameplay mechanics of this character will work. The code name of this character is Attacker, but references to the character call him something like Mortuary, or a word referring to death or graves. Now this Nightfarer has the primary weapon of hammers. Maybe that includes things like flails or maces, I don't know, but hammers on its own feels a bit weird. The skill for this character puts it into a state where the next attack will do an auto dodge and a follow-up counter, allowing you to survive any attack it seems like, and dish out some free damage. The ultimate is called Blink Stage. We don't yet know exactly what it does, but it can be charged, kind of like Wilder's ultimate. There were also parameters for this character's Remembrance Quest, and the Remembrance Quest involves fighting each of the other Nightfarers. So to me, it kind of sounds like this character will be some kind of like Grim Reaper, where you're trying to bring all the Nightfarers to the grave in some form. And this one's pretty weird to me because hammers as the primary weapon doesn't seem like it's going to be that useful. Maybe there's a very specific new moveset with these hammers that makes them a lot better. I sure hope so, because otherwise, Raider just seems like a better option. I mean, he's already a strength character. You have a counter ability that lets you survive any attack and dish out damage in return. I just wonder what the utility here is, to where I would use this attacker character over a character like Raider, because colossal weapons have much more range than hammers, dish out much more damage, and stun bosses much better. So I do think there's one aspect of this Nightfarer that's going to really change the game that we just don't know about yet, but we'll just have to wait and see on that. But out of these two that we know of so far, how are you feeling about them? I can definitely see the utility with Buffer. I've really been waiting for a character that focuses on buffs and debuffs and potentially healing allies, and I did think that was a niche that was kind of missing from the gameplay loop in Night Rain. I'm not sold on Attacker yet, definitely going to have to see something else to make me want to play that character, and I hope we do soon. Okay, so now we're going to talk about kind of the story that's depicted in the DLC, the little bit we know, and the main antagonist, who is likely going to be the final boss. So here is your spoiler warning for this. This information is primarily gleaned from the audio on Buffer, since he appears to have a deep hatred for the antagonist, called the Dreglord. He describes the Dreglord as a mass of souls, an amalgamation of the flesh, bone, and blood of the fallen, with power that he describes as rivaling Holstor. Now, it seems like in a similar sense, Defeating the new Night Lords of the DLC will eventually reveal the Dreglord, and it does seem like the Dreglord is described as the primordial Lord of Night, who is the source of night itself, apparently more so than Holstor. Now this gets my brain turning, speculating on what this boss might be. What form is it going to take? But I doubt it's going to be done in a cop-out way where it's just kind of a combination of all the other Night Lords. I just don't see them doing that. But the name Dreglord does kind of imply a mass of many things, and the description on its own makes my mind go to something like the Rotten from Dark Souls 2, but I know it's not going to be the same thing. They're going to have to make it much more epic than that. I would also like to see the story be a bit more in-depth than just, you know, kill more Night Lords, kill the Dreglord, and that's it. But as it stands right now, that's what we have. We don't have a whole lot of details, but that name and description is enough to get you thinking for sure. But what do you think about the Dreglord? What do you think it's going to look like? How hard of a boss do you think it'll be? As always with FromSoft,
So new classes, new stuff.
Come with me to meet the waifu ship girls from Azur Lane's 7th anniversary event.
Hey, yo, look at all these ships.
What the hell is this?
They rented out a battleship for this event. Azur Lane, brother.
I can't believe I'm on a battleship right now. This is so crazy, but so cool.
효율적인 대처로 개치를 꿰뚫었습니다. 참고로 기계는 입에 발린 말살이 쉽게 하지 않아요.
Infinite Mimic.
이번 공격이 최대의 기회이자 최후의 한 수가 될 거예요.
집중해. 항상 마지막에 방심해서 죽는 놈들 많이 봤어. 이쪽일지 잘 생각해보라고.
Only come violation. Yes.
What's up, homie? It's Tony. Anyways, LC Shine is committed to providing every product with an eco-friendly, secure, and sturdy packaging solution.
Name, age, and where you from?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
I'm Shelly. I'm 39, but I would say I don't look typical 39, so I'm proud of that.
Shelly.
Yeah.
You look 39.
Anyways, if you need a sign manufacturing partner, check out how they handle customer complaints.
What's up, homie? I'm Toby. Anyways, if you want to start a business on budget, make sure you go with the source.
One thing I really love about nature is just how vibrant everything is, you know?
What the fuck? Anyways, if you want to set a reliable supply chain for your sign business, the way is to choose a supplier with complete category.
Today we are taste testing Plan Bs.
Anyways, want a sign that literally stands out? Our illuminated floating 3D letters grabs attention from every angle.
Why are they always crazy about you?
Was that not Infinite?
Open your mouth again. Anyways, have you seen desktop lot boxes like this?
Day 38 of not showering because I'm trying to stop climate change.
Anyways, here's how to tell if your sign is cheap. If the vinyl has less than 1 year warranty and with obvious color difference when the light's on and off, which is not good. Anyways, take a look at our special logo to make your shop special.
Don't love your job, job your love. Don't
love that.
Yeah.
What you just told me?
Yo, can I have that pack of gum? What? The whole thing? No. Okay, one piece. Yeah, it's fine. Wait, did you just use the door in the face technique? Thanks, man. What do you mean? You asked for something crazy first.
Will you turn gay for me? No? Okay, take a look at this LED sign right here. An awful LED sign made easy to flicker due to low quality and dangerous transformer.
This thing looks crazy. It's super bright, it's smooth, there's no hot spots anywhere, and it looks great in my setting. It gives it a unique look that I don't think anyone else has.
Yes, and this sign is also made by LC Sign. It's very bright and smooth. The product is 3 years warranty, no MOQ.
The type of menu.
I'll be honest, because I would consume my rewards, I don't really care that much then. What did I even get for achievements? I probably got something. Okay, I guess I got this. Could get exchanged though. Bought the fuck out of this shop, straight up. I think we're done. I did my MD. kind of destroyed, honestly. Yeah. I'm done for now, chat. Fuck it, I'm tired. Actually none. I kind of wanted to do Mirror Dimension Infinite, but then I realized I didn't click Infinite, even though I thought I clicked Infinite. I'm stupid. I'm fucking stupid. I guess I'll see you next week then for the next dimension. How do I log off? Yeah, that's a good question. How do you log off? Actually, all F4, I guess. I'll F4. Alright, I'm done. This was a short stream, but we did all our chores. I don't know. We could watch a video, or I could just call it and like go rest. Yeah. I think I'm just gonna go rest. Alright. I'll see you guys next week then. Yeah. Peace out. Actually, hold up. I think we could watch a video. Actually, hold up. Wait. We might just watch a video. I think there's new shit, right? There's new shit. No, there's no new shit. Never mind then. All right. I guess that means we're out. Hold up. There's no new shit. Okay, whatever. Then I'm out. I'm out. I guess I'll see you guys next week then. Not much to do now. Peace out, boys.